And good evening, everybody. Welcome to tonight's episode of Crit Test Dummies. Welcome back. We were off last week due to some player commitments, but we're back with part 2 of Pretty Little Liches, The Three Faces of Night by Zeke Gonzalez. He can be found on Twitter at Fantasy Ecology. He also has this as well as a bunch of other adventures available on dmsguild.com. I highly recommend you check them out. This is in fact a set of 3 adventures, all centering around different liches, hence Pretty Little Lich. Anyways, our characters. Level 18 now. Big strong. After defeating dragons. We're spending some time in Waterdeep. Our 2 resident magic users, Gustav and Hathar, were in the Cantrip, a kind of seedy pub specializing in servicing magic users that are more comfortable in sketchy areas rather than nice libraries. And we're approached by a drow named Amrach, who offered you a tidy sum of money, 100,000 gold, to recover an artifact known as the Tears of Selûne. You found Garen preaching on the street, as he's wont to do, and his robot enemy-turned-guardian Aku, and teleported to the Twilight Peaks, where the Tears had been tracked, a region of mountains forever in twilight, after the sort of defeat of a cult of Shar long ago. In the mountains, you ran into Dubious, a kobold, and a member of this cult of Shar. He very excitedly, and very quickly, asked you to kill a woman named Revelia Gloomblight, a lieutenant in this cult, and a former head of it, former Empress of the Night. Currently, the head of the cult is a gentleman by the name of Ratikor. The 2, Revelia and Ratikor, kind of have they work together, but don't actually trust each other or like each other much, so there's a little tension there, and this little kobold suggested that you might just kill Revelia. Upon traveling to the Castle of Blue and Black, the home of this cult, following a secret entrance and setting off a trap therein a couple times, you eventually found Revelia, and she made you a counteroffer, informing you that Ratikor was in the middle of a ritual that would revive an avatar of Shar. This would be bad. So in exchange for helping her, actually there wasn't really an exchange. She just said, why don't you help me do this instead? It's better off that way. Gustav, however, realized that her plan to destroy the Tears of Selûne, releasing a wash of light deity essence on the ritual and hopefully nullifying the dark magic, it didn't make sense to him. Something was wrong with that. But she seemed convinced. She stole the notes directly off of Ratikor's desk in his study. Weird. Attempting to steal the... after traveling through the castle a little bit, you decided it'd be best to just steal the tears from her directly and just be done with it that way. And were caught. Luckily, she was more interested in stopping the ritual and was more amused by your attempt than anything else. And that is where we pick up. You are currently in the Castle of Blue and Black, in a back area that I went through a secret door to go through. Just outside and in a crumbling tower where gravity doesn't seem to work and there's a lot of diamond dust in the air. As you approach, led by Revelia, Ratikor's ritual. What would you like to do?
So, we're still in the hallway on our way to the ritual, no?
Yes, you are.
I think we're all just skeptically approaching and following Revelia.
Just a little bit more detail on the ritual for you that you have seen, at least the notes that she stole. Noted 3 parts of the ritual. The first was the draining of essence from a lot of magical items. The second is a large sacrifice of souls of followers. And the third, by Revelia's notes, can be stopped is a long chant that can be stopped and disrupted by destroying this light deity artifact.
I think then Garen will, despite having been thrown against the wall by this woman, try to approach and speak to her a bit.
Yes?
Just to ask, this ritual that you're so enthusiastic about stopping, clearly, well, how far along is it then?
By my guess, he should be in the middle of this long-ass chant. If I time this right, it's even perfect because he's already killed most of his followers, leaving me with mine. It's great. Now, shall we?
An interesting ingredient for his ritual. Very well, then.
Okay. Continues forward. The rest of you following still?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm going to ask her, I don't remember if I did ask her that again. Are you going to help us in the fight?
Oh, naturally. I mean, I don't just plan on sitting back.
Insight check.
Go for it. What exactly are you
If
trying to figure out?
if she's being honest, if she wants to actually help us, or if there's a what's the word?
Rapid brewing.
Ulterior motive?
Yeah, if she's like actually just.
Okay.
I'm sorry, my English is not helping me.
Ulterior motive. Other thing that she wants. So, insight check. 18. She seems to be incredibly enthusiastic about disrupting this ritual. For her own reasons, you haven't really asked her. For her own reasons, she really, really doesn't like Radicor and wants him to fail. And is excited about the opportunity to make him fail.
All right, I like the sound of that.
Doesn't seem to be the type to let somebody else step in and cause that. She wants to do it.
We're just causing a later problem, but yeah.
Wouldn't that also mean that she would have to go against Shar, at least for the moment?
Not necessarily. The Avatar's not risen yet. What does she have to go against?
Well, if Shar knows that he's trying to summon the Avatar. But that's just speculation.
Yeah, I think after dwelling on the death of all these followers for a moment, Garen does also ask again, you're trying to take over this cult. Well, doesn't seem like you'll have many followers or much of a cult left after all of this.
Quality, better than quantity. They make a mockery of our Dark Lady. I'm not going to stand for it.
A mockery, you say? Hasn't this Radicor been in charge for a long, long time?
Unfortunately. And treats the whole thing like it's some cosmic joke.
I'm all for respecting the
What do you intend to do
darkness.
with the Avatar?
No, in his
Existence in
mind,
itself is a cosmic joke. What are you talking about?
she just kind of stops and turns towards you. You're starting to sound a lot like Radicor there.
Oh, heathens think the same. Never mind him.
Heathens. One person's heathens. Anyway.
Isn't that Garen's line? Heathens.
What I mean is calling us heathens. And then... Anyway, let's not get into a religious meta conversation here.
Let's see here. Anybody have an intelligence 18 or higher?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Of course, says the wizard.
You're talking to?
So, one of the rooms that you passed earlier was an excavation site. And while you were focused on Revelia at the time...
That was room 19, right?
Yes, that was room 19. So it was the one back here. Brink.
I was focused on the Hydra.
Yeah, that was right after the Hydra. So you had other things on your mind, but your mind kind of ticking away in the back as you're discussing this ritual and the fallout from it and what needs to be done from it and these sacrifices. Your mind clicks onto a bas relief in the wall of that room, a carving. That was a triptych. It had 3 images. The first one was a pile of armor, swords, and other things with some essence being drawn out of them. The second was similar. It was a pile of bodies with essence being drawn out of them. And the third one was a shattered artifact and a humanoid figure being torn apart.
Does that mean anything to anybody?
Is that they have to destroy the Tears of Selûne, but also that this will... Either they need like some humanoid figure to also tear apart, or possibly that maybe Selûne will be torn apart. I don't know.
There's generally a sacrifice involved in these things.
So, Gustav, because you're the only one that actually clicked onto this, unless you're telling the others of this telepathically, because you have that weird little spell. Can you make an Arcana check for me, please? As Patrick's internet goes out again.
Oh dear, classic.
And because we've switched to Zoom now, it's gone crazy and like all our images are all over the place.
Disaster.
It'll happen. So this will be cut for the YouTube thing. For the rest of you, I'm going to go ahead and ask you for Arcana checks as well. I'm going to assume that Gustav would have mentioned this, at least to Hathar, through that telepathically.
Yeah.
So if I could get Arcana checks from all of you.
All of us.
Yes.
Right.
Oh, hello, natural 20. Wow.
Nice.
Nice.
17. I guess
Hey.
I did learn something from that mage.
Not enough. Hathar, though. The over 20 there. It's because you've already been suspicious of this and have been drawn to this, it occurs to you that this is probably the actual order for this ceremony. So it is the stealing of energy from enchanted items, which Revelia knows that was true.
Yeah.
The sacrifice, that was correct. This last one seems to be also a form of sacrifice that almost combines the two. This destruction of an artifact and the person that is destroying it, it seems. That seems to actually be the final step.
Sorry, this is about disrupting the ritual, right?
No, this is the actual ritual.
Yeah.
That is what is supposed to happen.
So the
And we're
reason...
not.
The original idea was for the actual ritual would mean, in the end, to destroy the Tears of Selûne, right?
That appears to be what is actually supposed to happen for a successful ritual.
But also
And
when
then,
it goes in the tears.
But what's his name? Radagast? What he's trying to do?
That appears to be what Radicor is trying to do.
Yeah.
Radical. Okay, and that's wrong. What he's trying to do.
That is
No.
correct what he's trying. Okay, so Revelia was told the last part of this was a chant that could be disrupted by destroying an artifact. That is what she found on Radicor's desk. What appears to be the actual final step of this is the destruction of that artifact.
All right, but she has the artifact, not Radical, right?
Correct.
All right.
Almost
So
like
what-
he wants her to do that.
So what's happening is whoever throws in the tears into this ritual mix is themselves going to be killed.
That
so
seems
Radicor
to be
set
what
up,
that image suggests, yes.
yeah. So Radicor set up the whole
That's not bad.
situation to purposely have Revelia incorrectly bring the tears to stop the ritual, so that she would be the one sacrificed in the process instead of Radicor being the one sacrificed.
Yes.
So, okay. Chris as a player is struggling to keep up with this, but as far as I understand, as far as Hapara understands, then the fact that she is wanting to disrupt this is playing to his plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's getting played.
So how can we use this to our advantage?
Are we letting her know? I relate telepathically.
I mean, yeah, this is the question. Could any of us actually try to convince this woman?
But do we want to? Is the bigger question.
As she continues
Well-
down the hallway.
She dying would not benefit us, because she dying would mean there's an avatar of Shah coming
Yeah,
through
exactly.
her place. So
True. Okay, so we want to help her. So we should try to convince her. Yeah, actually, I'm quite persuasive, so I could attempt.
Yeah.
Hey!
This is
good luck.
Patrick's
Okay.
back. So, for Patrick, also because Zoom is
Sorry.
now in the wrong place, so let me fix that real quick. That one, yeah. Whee! So, for Patrick, what you missed. We've discovered that, yes, that is the right thing. Reveille is getting played. So that bas relief thing that you saw, talking about that, Hathar put the rest of the pieces together. Basically, the way the ritual actually ends, as prescribed, is somebody destroying a powerful artifact, and they themselves also get destroyed in the process. So Reveille is getting played. Radicor very much wants her to destroy this artifact to complete the ritual.
Interesting.
And handily gets rid of his rival, too.
And are we just discussing this info?
You're discussing.
Yeah.
We're discussing what to do with that.
I feel like we should tell her, or at least be ready to use that to our advantage, but I'm not sure what the...
As you're discussing this, she reaches the end of the hallway, and it appears to be a just solid wall. And she just reaches over and kind of hits brick. There we go. Another brick in the wall. Hits a brick in the wall, and the wall in front of her just slides down.
Hold on.
Yeah.
There's something we should discuss.
And
We
she,
just
Only
came
bits.
on new information.
she turns back. What is there to discuss? We have a plan. You agreed to help with it. Let's go.
Yes, we agree.
Better brains can explain.
We agree to help you with the plan, but the problem is, we think that the plan involves you in ways you don't expect. In short, I think you're being played, and maybe we should use that to our advantage.
Make a persuasion check.
Can I help?
How are you helping?
Basically, reiterating what I found earlier in the notes and in the discoveries in the triptych. Describing it rather than just...
Okay.
So that's roll with advantage, or
Yep, with advantage.
roll twice.
We could try to show it to her as well. Like,
20.
And that's with, wow, a plus 11, and I still only got a 20. Jesus. But there we go. Yeah, so, yeah.
20's not bad.
I know it's not bad, but I thought it would be like, thankfully it's plus 11, shall we say.
There you go. It's a positive outlook. You're telling me that fool set me up?
I think that's the case, but myself and Gustav are used to these kind of plays. We can play along with it, but use it to our advantage and come out all the better for it.
Yes, we are not easily fooled, but we can look like the fools. That's sort of our thing.
I'd agree with that much. What's your plan?
Yeah, what is our plan? This is the thing. So he wants her to destroy the artifact, thus killing her. So we somehow need to convince him, or we somehow need to trick him to thinking that she's doing that, but isn't.
Why don't we just kill him?
Well, that is option B.
Now that plan I don't mind.
True. It might be harder.
Anyone yet who's axe-proof?
I say to the others in our minds collectively, now if we kill him, that might not play well with her. She needs somebody to destroy that artifact so she can fulfill that plan. Know what I mean?
We can kill her after.
Theoretically, it could be anyone. But yeah, also our own motive might involve killing her after anyone.
In any case, we need that tear of Selune before it gets destroyed.
We can create doppelgangers or things like that, but we should bear in mind that they may be easily seen through.
You all are a really weird bunch. You bring something up and then go silent.
Yeah, sorry. We are a little bit exhausted after the last physical trap that you've set. We are, like, our minds are not as fast as
You
they
just
used to be.
match the colors. That one's not even meant to be that hard. Just keeps out some of the idiots in the mountains.
We have anyway, enough of that. We have some ideas, but let's hear, what about you? What are your ideas?
I like the idea of just killing him at this point.
Okay. It's a simpler option, that's for sure. But here is the trick. You need to play along just long enough that he doesn't think that you are wise to his ideas. That is to our advantage as well.
Also, all the information you can give us about his capabilities would be
A lot.
appreciated.
And as she steps through the door, you are in what looks to be another small study. For example. And she points around her, and there's 3 portraits on the wall in here. And there's been lots of portraits in this castle. All of them have this unsettling effect of the eyes feel like they're following you.
I think it's a great feeling. I think it's amazing. I love it.
She
I'm going to
points
deck
at
out
them.
my whole own home with things like this.
You're
We
gonna
find
deck
Strat.
out your own home with people that you deem lose to you in a war of insults? Because that's what these are.
Whoa!
War of insults? That sounds interesting.
When I said he had a twisted sense of humor.
Is that like a poetry slam or
They had a wrap up.
Sure.
a rap battle?
Where one person is both participant and final judge.
Okay.
So be careful about becoming, a picture.
We should perhaps rest up and then confront him, right? And discuss how we are going to do that. So
You seem very tired, Gustav.
How much rest do you need?
like a short breather.
So like what, 5 minutes?
Or
Or an
20
hour?
23 minutes? I don't know.
Or like 60 minutes?
Yeah, we could discuss how to get rid of this guy.
I have a feeling this is a matter of urgency.
That's true.
He's a
This
fool
one's
and a
finished
psycho,
without
but
the
he's
two.
not an idiot. If we don't show up eventually.
Well, fool and psycho is all well and good. Could you be a bit more specific about what he can do?
Turn people into pictures, blow stuff up, fly in the air and then run you over with a black ball of his.
One question: can he teleport?
Magic, I would assume.
Duh.
Okay, good to know.
All right, well, how's this? We fool him into thinking we're playing along with his ritual. That'll give us, the 4 of we, time to approach him. He won't have time to prepare once we attack.
So you go in first, get his attention. I run in, play the crazy. I will stop you, break the tears, whatever. That the plan?
I don't think
Wasn't
we should
exactly
break
what I had in
the
mind,
ears.
but that's also good.
Seems reasonable.
They're going to kill you.
Do we pretend that we're on the same side though, or that we're all on different sides?
Oh, we could act like we captured you and try to bring you to.
Because we want him to do the.
She
to
kind of
continue
looks
with
at
it.
the four of you on that idea. Just,
Come on.
it's a fool, not an idiot. I don't think he's gonna buy that.
We are actually mighty, mighty adventurers, you know.
You couldn't figure out a color puzzle.
Sometimes you just have a bad day, or sometimes it's like. Sometimes it's like.
Wait to hit things with my axe, not to move.
Sometimes it's like you're being controlled by another person. And you're not really an 18th level sorcerer after all.
So, by the way, are all of you in this study? Just kind of, I'm tracking your tokens just to, so I know
Sorry,
where
yeah,
people
I
are.
I am an automated combat unit, not an automated thinking unit.
Whoop.
Just want to mention, though, that it was me actually who solved the thing, all right?
All right.
All right.
So, are we stopping or are we going? 'Cause I think it's basically down to Gustav. I'm not sure if we.
I wouldn't mind a little healing of sorts from the father.
Oh, yeah.
And if we have I would have been inspiring over the past 10 minutes for all of you.
Where does all this inspiration come from all of a sudden?
from your leader, of course. If you want, you can have 21 hit points temporary.
Oh my.
Sounds good.
I
Aaron
definitely.
will also
21.
approach Gustav and say, "Well, I never thought that you'd be seeking the blessings of the Lord. Perhaps you're not so hopeless after all." And he places his hand. on
Well,
his shoulder.
if it's true what the lady says here, I'll pray to everybody except Char to get a little bit of help.
There's always have to be a caveat with you, Father.
Do you seek the same blessing or not, my friend? For we are all equal children.
Just a question before we go in there. Does anyone have any spells that protect me from turning on you?
I am more of a manipulating spellcaster myself, I'm afraid. But on the subject, Father, go on then. I will accept your God for all of 2 seconds.
I could potentially dispel magic, if that's what you mean.
Does it work on charm spells?
I don't know if it's a spell.
It's an enchantment. It's a charm effect, so it's an ongoing magical effect. So, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna roll. You can dispel it.
Alright.
So can Garen, but he needs to touch.
Well, let's hope we don't need it.
High five
yeah.
you, Father.
So I'm going to give lessons of 20 HP to all of you, and I can afford 25 for a coup. A little bit extra there. For you. You're welcome.
Appreciate it, friend.
Much better, Father. Maybe when we're back in town, I will have a further conversation with you about your God.
I'll gladly share the details.
And you guys have 21 temporary points.
Oh yeah, nice.
Oh wait,
Your words are inspirational, Gustav, as always.
sorry, slightly less. So just 20.
Okay. Is Revelia included in that?
No.
Okay.
Because I assume I started earlier when she wasn't around. It is a 10-minute process. I don't want to get into it. It's
Okay. You've been traveling with her for at least 10 minutes, but that's okay. Okay.
yeah, but part of the speech was the telepathic.
Fair enough.
I think inspiration, brilliant.
All right.
Also,
I really
Also,
want to know what he said.
yeah. Also, Garen still has the fake set of tears, so I think you would discuss with the party first this plan. But
Yeah.
I'm thinking personally, we give her the fake set of tears, have her go in first, and hopefully lull the other guy into a sense of overconfidence, thinking that the ritual is going as planned. Then we pop up and get as close to them as we possibly can.
I like
she's
that.
whatever. Like
Yeah.
Or we could destroy the fake set in there. Maybe we will get some kind of confusion out of him or something.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm
Makes it
saying.
better.
So she goes in with the fake set and throws them in to be destroyed. And that's roughly the moment where we want to pop up and say, "Aha!" Stab him.
Aha! Stab.
Okay.
It sounds convincing to me. Hathar, do you have more of that invisibility powder with you?
I do actually.
Could you make us all invisible?
I could, but it doesn't last very long. That's the only problem. Actually, I have 2 left, so not everybody. I probably can just disappear into the shadows myself. But it doesn't last that long. It's relatively short, so we should probably use it when we're just ready.
I am very sneaky.
I have a technical question about Misty Step. If I perpetually continually Misty Step because I don't need spell slots for it, would I materialize long enough in order to be visible?
Oh my god!
So Misty Step is still a bonus action.
Yeah.
So you cannot just Misty Step, Misty Step, Misty Step, Misty Step the same turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be 6 seconds.
You can't get
between
around
each.
the action economy with that.
Darn it.
Good thought, but no.
Yeah, I don't want to waste a spell slot here for invisibility.
Wait, so I missed it. We don't have enough powder for everyone?
Oh, I have it for 2.
For 2, right.
I probably don't necessarily need it because I have some other ways to be less
Yeah.
visible.
That's kind of fine, no? Because
Yeah.
anyway, Gustav also has the broom, and you're constantly invisible. You're literal darkness. So just
Quite invisible, but yeah.
I'll ask her if she has a follower of sorts that her adversary knows well enough to not be trusting of that person showing up. I would disguise myself as that person, perhaps.
Oh, dubious.
Maybe. This is different size. I cannot.
Oh.
So you're asking about a servant of Radicor that you could disguise yourself as?
Yeah, as I understood it, she is a lieutenant and technically on his side.
Yes.
So if I would disguise myself as a servant, that would make sense, no?
A servant of hers or of his?
If she shows up, I think a servant of hers makes sense. She can explain why that servant is there.
Oh, yeah, I have a couple of blackguards that are especially close. We're out on a guard run with a fucking kobold keeping an eye on him earlier today, so you wouldn't expect them back anyways.
Okay, can she describe him to me so I can...
Yeah, she gives you a description, and as you're hearing it, it sounds really familiar. It's the same blackguard that dispelled your broom earlier in the mountains.
I hate that guy. Yeah, I transform into him because it's I don't have to use a spell slot for that.
That is eerily good from the description I gave you.
Yeah.
She just kind of raises an eyebrow.
Thank you.
So why the hell do you look like that?
So I can, so I don't raise any suspicion when we enter.
So what is y'all's plan? You kind of did the whole going silent thing again.
Oh, we're terribly sorry. We sort of want you to go forward with the plan of using the tier to thwart the experiment, the ritual, but maybe not use the real tier. And when this causes a distraction, we'll all swoop in and sort of like hammer time.
I see. So you want me to go in, destroy the fake tears, So I'm standing in the middle of the room, surrounded by him and his guards, with your word that you will come in to support afterwards.
Yeah. Do you have trust issues?
Make a persuasion check.
I mean, we could just leave if we didn't want to be part of this, right? So, persuasion.
Look at us, we're super trustworthy.
Oops, 12. I rolled a 4.
8 plus 4, 12. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
Kim.
Oh.
We'll probably have to fall back to her suggestion.
We either go in together or you go in first. Those are the two options.
Well, I just think you should not destroy the tears. At least not yet.
Aye. On that matter, in fact, here, Garen lifts out the fake set of tears, and he says to Revalia, "Let me handle the real tears. There's no other safer place for them."
Just looks you dead in the eye. And this moment you kind of, because she's in full armor, including helm, but she gets up super close to you and looks in, and as you look through just the tiny slit of the helm, you realize that it is a skull inside of the helm.
Whoa.
No.
All right then, shall we crack some bones?
Yes. The next room's a small hall where he keeps his favorite portraits, and it should be the ritual room. Are you ready to go now, or do you need a little more rest?
All right, so we go in, kill the guy.
I mean, I'm not going to say no to more rest, but...
Gustav, let's just get on with this.
Yeah, sure. I mean, we might die, so I'm just savoring the moments.
I mean, he can't complete the ritual anyway without the tears.
Okay. Oh, you coming or not?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, right behind you.
Before we go into this door, actually, no. We're just gonna do it. We'll call for initiative if we need to. Now, we go in, play the part, hopefully distract him a bit, and then kill the bastard. I like this plan.
Oh, sorry. Just one. Never mind. I'll ask you later.
Yeah, it's like, is it super important?
I was kind of trying to get it in before that, but no,
Okay.
too late. Don't worry about it.
So as Revelia literally kicks down the door, her heavy metal boot, slamming the door open, what you see before you is a large hall that is populated with several large statues that appear to be unmoving for the moment. 6 blackguards, like the ones that you faced in the mountains outside, as well as a large giant. Radicor is not a human. Those of you, actually, especially those of you more learned, would recognize this as an Oni. It's a type of giant that does a lot of spell casting as well.
Oh no.
I was expecting a lich the whole time.
Liches can be a lot of different races.
Liches get stitches.
And this particular lich is floating about 5 feet off the ground and leading this chant of all of these blackguards around. So Revelia comes in and holds up. You gave her the fake tears, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Holds up the fake tears. Radicor! You crazy son of a bitch! We're going to stop this! Radicor just floating in the air. Oh no, Revelia, what am I going to do? What shall I ever do if you just smash that artifact to smithereens?
Oh, where's my popcorn?
Oh no! Very over the top dramatic reaction to Revelia coming in. And as she comes in, are the rest of you following suit as well?
Yes, I'm right there with her, actually.
Okay.
Horrible acting.
I think I will probably lurk in the other room for a little bit longer.
Okay.
Back here.
Me too.
As the robot comes in and Garen's there and just kind of looks over back into the hallway. Okay, you did not expect. Yeah, oh well. And smashes the pearls. Radicor, mid-swing. Oh no! Don't do that! And as the pearls kind of scatter everywhere, kind of nothing happens. And this like swirling purple mist that had been going around this center like coffin shaped thing continues to swirl. There's this almost awkward moment of stillness as Radicor is like, huh. Well, that's not exactly what I had planned.
It happens to every man.
Shh.
You're right, it does. Not to me very often, though. Still, we'll make this work. And kind of tags onto the end of it. And it sounds like you have personal experience with that. And he starts floating higher into the air. And now what was your plan? Smash the pearls, defy the ritual. And now what?
I telepathically tell the others, weren't we supposed to attack when...
As he's just floating higher and higher into the air. Well, plan B. Guards!
I
Initiative,
look over
please.
to the guy next to me and I immediately swing my axe at him.
And he is about 25 feet into the air at this point. As we roll initiative, as Redicor's, well, plan B.
Who ruined that? She did. I can't quite remember.
We didn't do anything!
You
No, not
didn't
so-
do anything.
yeah.
You smashed the pearls, and then there was this moment where nobody did anything.
Oh. I wasn't. I think I was too busy listening. I wasn't really sure what was happening.
Anyways,
I was like, okay, am I gonna hit this guy now, or are we waiting for something? What's going on?
Where to him? Basically.
That's effectively what's happened. So it's fine.
Yeah, I didn't want to mess it up. So
We just had a dramatic introduction to the scene.
it's very like anticlimactic. Okay, let's get some initiatives from people, please. Let's see here. Gustav, 10. Let's see here. Aku, 16. Let's see here. Garen, 11. And Hathar, 2. Oh boy, here we go. That doesn't happen. Yep. And as Radicor is slowly rising up into the air. Well, it'd be a shame to let this go to waste. And he kind of waves his hands, and all the purple energy that was kind of swirling around this coffin coalesces into the shadows of the coffin and starts to stand up as this giant shadow creature that I'll be placing very
You're
shortly.
gonna die.
Quite possibly. Where'd he go? Where's my token for this guy? Doo-dah, doo-dah.
Shadow creature. Eh?
Yeah, it's a shadow creature.
She's summoning Hathar.
Yeah. weird. I thought I'd set aside something for that. I guess I didn't. We will use this guy. Fa-boof. Except for that is not his size. His size. Got way too many things I'm looking at here. Where is that guy? Oh, that's my page. I think he's large. I'm double checking real quick. And I cannot find him. There you are. Oh no, he's not large. As the Blackguard basically runs away screaming, as a huge shadow creature coalesces out of the shadow of this crypt. There we go. Not an avatar, but this will be fun anyways. Sick 'em! And then that will come to Revelia's turn. Revelia kind of looks around at all this, turns back and looks at you. You are horrible at plans! And will turn and take...
Yes.
And yell, I've got the Blackguards! And we'll start hacking away at the Blackguard next to her. Let's see. And that is... There you are. 3 long sword attacks. So, she kind of turns to the Blackguard on her right after complaining about your horrible, horrible plans. And we'll do... Lost some of my creatures. There you are. Yep, all 3 of those are gonna hit. 4. That is... Ooh, that's a lot. 15. For 30 points of damage on that Blackguard. So he's now down 2. 23. Okay. As we then go to Aku. It is now your turn.
Extermination mode engaged. I will. How does grappling work on large creatures if you're medium? Does that even work?
Oh, well, first of all, it's a huge creature, not a large creature.
I mean the Oni guy.
The Oni? He's 25 feet in the air. You could jump up and try and grab him.
I mean, I can fly.
Yeah, I know. I'll let you do that.
All right, I will try to fly up to him, grapple him, and try to drive him into the ground.
Okay. Jump up and make an athletics check. You have to be raging to do that fly, though, correct?
Yes, I am
Okay,
raging.
so bonus action rage. Fly, my friend, fly. And
Okay, I will try to grapple his ass.
that is athletics. Against his athletics.
Do I have it? Oh, fuck, I should have checked this. Strength checks doesn't include athletics, right? I have advantage on them when I'm raging. So. Okay, just a moment.
20 is good, but not good enough. As you jump up and your booster pack through the air. Oh, now you're just going to flame out. As he just kind of whoop, levitates sideways through the air and you go in a lovely arc, crashing right back down to the ground again.
Can I land on here?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll let you do that.
No, actually, I'm going to land here if that's
Yep,
all right.
that's fine.
I'm okay if it gives me an attack.
No, because that would require... No, because your fly speed can go backwards because of how it works. So yeah, I can let you do that. I was about to say because then you'd be jumping away from him, but yeah, it's fine.
All right.
Story-wise, it doesn't make sense to the game mechanics. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that goes to... Yeah, she's going to chill for a bit longer. Garen!
Garen looks around the room and sighs and says out loud, "This is going to get a little cramped in here. But Robert!" And summons
Oh,
my
God.
Pegasus steed.
They're summoning a Pegasus steed into the middle of this.
Yup.
We're going full
Madness.
Spartan on this way here.
There's just everything all over the place. Let me find your fat horse again.
Go for it.
Oh, I love you
Extra
all.
thick.
I know. Not fat, it's just extra. Mule, pack mule. Where's the horse?
He's a thick boy.
Another
With
thing that I
extra
thought I had set aside, but apparently had not. Dog. Finding a bunch of dogs. There's Robert. Where are you putting Robert?
Like right in front of me if possible.
Yeah, I can let you do that.
Yeah.
The fat horse there is kind of like scrunched against a statue there. It's real crowded over there right now.
That's a big horse.
Karen's gonna hop on top of Robert and giving it a pat. Just say, "Sorry for bringing you into this one, Robert, but you might have a little fun while you're at it." Yeah, I would also take off a little bit, like fly
Okay.
up. I don't know,
How high into the air are you going?
like 20 feet.
20 feet? Okay.
Yep.
As you fly up, both of the blackguards are going to get attacks of opportunity on you.
Yep.
So, blackguard number 1. I'll just
Those
roll them.
iron golems, by the way.
They look like just stone statues right now.
Ah.
Let's see here. Oh wow, that's a 26 and a 24 to hit.
Oof, rough. Yeah, both hit then.
Okay, so
Why
as
is
you
this
try and
so
go up into the air, these two blackguards kind of like, what the fucking and just almost just wildly swing their glaive at you as you ride this chunky Pegasus that just showed up in the middle of this very cramped ritual space. And that is going to be a total of 19 points of slashing damage.
19. Okay. And then spells. I was thinking of casting one from my ring, but actually I've already cast a spell, so I can't do one as a bonus action now, right? Okay,
Unless
yeah, then
it's a
that's me
cantrip.
for the turn.
Okay. And you said you're riding the horse now, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Oh. There we go. So you're now 20 feet up in the air as we come to Gustav.
That's a me.
That's a you.
Remember that scroll of dominate monster that we got last time?
Yep.
I'm gonna cast that.
Okay. On what?
The big thing, the shadow beast.
The
jeez.
Nightwalker. Okay.
Nightwalker.
Yeah. It's a chunky boy. What's the save on that?
Wisdom 19.
And can dominate monster. Can you actually read that for me, please?
Yeah, are you asking if that thing can be charmed or not?
If it works on it, yes.
Okay, because I assume it was just charmed by that other guy. That was my assumption behind it.
What does the spell say?
Usage. Wait, that's the wrong spell. You attempt to beguile a creature that you can see within range. It must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you for the duration.
Okay, and there's no. What I'm asking about is creature. Like if there's particular types of creature that it affects.
If you are a creature that are friendly to your fighting it, there's no creature type if
Okay.
that's what you're asking.
But it's not friendly towards you, so I believe it has advantage on the throw. Yes.
It hasn't seen me yet. I don't know. I mean,
It is aggressive towards you. We'll put
right,
it that way.
okay.
Just need to make sure because this could be very big. That is the advantage didn't matter. The first roll was a 19 naturally.
All right.
Oh, sorry. What was the DC though?
19.
19.
Wisdom modifier -1.
Oh,
That
clutch.
is a total of 18.
Oof. Cool. Yeah. That's cool.
Okay, so that just happened.
Holy shit!
I also have this spell as well, so we could get even messier here if we like.
What so you have there? Would be a shame if someone were to take it from you.
Play Pokemon a little bit.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
And I believe I can use a telepathic link to command it, and some stuff I don't even have to use an action, as in like attack the Oni or something.
Okay.
Attack the big dude.
And so on its next turn, it will.
Does it act on its own turn?
It acts on its own turn.
Okay. Cool.
'Cause
Yeah,
it's
I'm
already
gonna do
in the
that.
initiative order.
And I'm gonna scream, the shadow dude is on our side now. I made a friend for Hathar.
Brother.
The Oni kind of looks down at you. It's,
You've done it telepathically.
hey now, the shadow's my friend. And then we move on to that was Gustav. And it's Radicor's turn now. So
Oh god. What spell to use
at
on
the
me?
end of your turn, actually, it's going to use a legendary action to cast Dispel Magic. So, charges off that. And that goes at the regular level.
Could I counter spell that from where I am? Like
what's
peeking
the
around
range
the
for
corner?
counter spell? You don't have visual.
Okay.
So no, you cannot. Let's see here. Dispel Magic. Just checking how that works against high level spells. Dominate Monster is what?
8th level.
8th level? Okay. Make an ability check
Damn.
using your spellcasting ability. Just charisma for him. Succeeds. So as you kind of do this, it's on our side.
Nope.
You're just like, no. That's my shadow. Get your own. And then he's going to continue to ascend his full fly speed, so that is going to put him at 55 feet up. And then is going to... Where is that thing?
How big is that hall?
It's not that big. It's real crowded right now.
Okay.
It's real crowded right now. Yeah. Oh, that should have been when he rolled initiative. Oh well, that'll be his action for this turn. As he's kind of flying up, it's like, let's make some more shadows. It's fun. And he snaps his fingers, and there's this black orb that shows up right next to Aku. Because you're the closest and easiest to get to. Is going to be right here. Just a little black circle. And that is... He's going to use his bonus action to have that move into you. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh dear. Good thing I get advantage.
24.
That's on 20.
24 succeeds. So...
Sheesh.
Uh-huh. There's no fail state, so you just simply kind of, as this sphere starts ramming towards you, you're able to kind of out of the way, and it doesn't touch you. As it's going, though, you see where it's touching the floor is just spider web cracking from every place that it touches.
Oh shit. Is it one of these orbs of disintegration or what it's called?
It's fun, is what it is. So
No!
that's his bonus action. For his action, he's going to look down at you, Aku, and just simply say, how is a robot going to understand the absolute hilarity of life and death? Not really. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Try me, bitch! It's the last thing I say before I fail my wisdom save.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, 14.
+5 for
I
reference.
mean, he probably has like a DC of like 20 or something. Isn't
Yeah,
he?
+5
Probably.
from your paladin friend, but that is still not enough. So, as he casts Vicious Mockery, and you take 9 points of psychic damage,
You bastard! My weakness!
and you have disadvantage on your next attack.
No!
As your computer automated voice kind of shakes as you say, no, you. That is Radicor. Hathar, you are up.
How high in the air is Raticor right
He is
now?
55 feet in the air right now.
Brilliant. So, I am going to pick 10 targets, which is everybody apart from this black guard at the back, basically, I think.
Okay.
This one. I can't click for some reason, but this one here.
Okay.
Everything apart from that one. So get prepared to do a lot of rolling.
Oh boy, okay. So what do we got?
So suddenly, in the minds of all of these creatures comes this, like, brain-splitting scream.
Okay.
And I'm also going to meta magic Ratical, so it has disadvantage on the saving throw. Everyone needs to make an intelligence saving throw, DC 19, please.
DC
Tell me who
19.
passes and fails.
And it's 5 of the blackguards as well as
All of them, every creature, 10 creatures apart from the honor guard right at the back.
Okay.
I counted 11 creatures in total. I
So
think.
the stone things aren't creatures.
Oh, the stone. Oh, even better. That's
They are
everybody then.
just
It's everybody then.
Okay, so it's all 8 of your current opponents right now then. Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll start with the blackguards. And what was the DC for that?
19 intelligence.
19. They have a +0. They all fail.
Okay.
We will go with Radicor, who has disadvantage. you said?
Disadvantage. Disadvantage, yeah.
What spell is this, by the way? What are you doing?
Oh, yeah. I am casting. This is my top level spell. So, Psychic Scream.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
Holy shit.
He succeeds.
Okay.
And the Nightwalker that's probably gonna fail miserably. And it does. That's an 11 minus 2 for the Nightwalker. So everybody
who
Radicor fails.
Everybody fails takes 50 psychic damage and is stunned.
Okay.
Everybody who passed takes 25 and isn't stunned.
Okay. 25 and is not stunned, you said, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, let me do some adjustments here. Stunned. How long are they stunned for?
You can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
At the end of each of its turns. Got it. An intelligence saving throw. They might be screwed.
That was my 9th level spell, so.
Hey, now is a good time to use the 9th level spell.
It's a shame he passed, but anyway.
Yeah.
Oh well.
That is...
That was awesome.
By the way, I'm putting the HP on screen. Can you guys see that? No is the answer I'm hoping for.
Oh, no.
Okay, good.
I can only see like a bunch of lightning bolts on the monsters.
Okay, that's fine. That's a... that's an okay thing for you to see.
Oh yeah, I see exactly how much health they only has.
Yeah, right. Anyway.
And as a bonus action, I will suddenly, to Gustav's surprise, because I've never done this before, this is something new, I suddenly just turn into a shadowy form, a completely shadowy form.
Okay.
And yeah, for the next 1 minute, so for the next 10 rounds, I'm basically a shadow, and I'm resistant to all damage except force and radiant. And I can even move 3 creatures as well if I want to. But
Okay.
See, we have our own shadow now.
Let's see here. Let's see. Is it?
and that's me done.
Okay. Yeah. I need. Let's see here. That is first level spell. Okay. I need everybody except for Gustav to make dexterity saving throws for me, please. And that's going to include Revelia. That's a fail. Okay.
That's 5,
that
right?
is
From Garon?
+5s also, yeah.
plus 5s? Okay, so
Oh,
that,
plus 5.
is still
Okay.
a fail from everybody.
Enough.
So, as he is going up, and for Shadow, we also have some pretty lights. And as he says this, there's this descent of this pinkish purple light that just kind of falls on all four of you as you're lit up by fairy fire.
Oh.
So our
That's not good.
Shadow is now a pink shadow.
Damn it! I want to spell magic on that just to get rid of the effect. Ruining my
Because-
look.
Honestly, he mostly did that because it's funny. Uh,
I like this guy.
he's an interesting character. Let's see here. Duration up to a minute. Any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it. Let's see here. And because you failed, you can't be invisible from it either. So, up to a minute, everything has advantage on you.
I mean, I'm gonna attack reckless anyway.
Yeah. Well, first of all, though, the Blackguard's turns. And they are going to...
It was stunned, don't forget.
Right, so they're not going to do much of anything except for try and not be stunned anymore. So all 6 of them.
It's gonna be good.
Let's see, and you said the DC was 19?
Yep.
Jesus. Let's see here. So that is 1, 2, 3. This one. One of them manages to not be stunned anymore.
I like the rage at this. The way this is going.
And yeah, right. And that will bring us to the. That's the end of his turn, so we come to the top of the round. Nightwalker, son of a biscuit. That is a. Oh, that's funny. Oh, he can't be paralyzed.
Yeah, but it's a stun, not a paralyzation, is it? No difference?
Read the spell, please. These creatures are
Fine.
stunned. Yeah. This is
Yeah, stunned.
kind of one of those things that I always get confused, and somebody out there is watching this and going, "It's this, so you know the rules," and the answer is no, I don't, and that's what Google is for.
I would guess it would specify paralyzed, but
How dare you not know everything?
I know, right? So yeah, stunned looks to be in fact different. They are almost identical effects, but they are apparently slightly different. I'm not entirely sure what the difference is, but there you have it.
stunned is like mental and paralyzed is physical, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Because intelligence, yeah.
Paralyzed, maybe. I'm just curious now. Paralyzes creature, is it? Yeah, they're almost the exact same thing. It's just different, slightly different words. Okay, so it can be stunned. Interesting.
Good for us.
Well, that sucks.
It's just got this scream in its head of like, "Rah!" the whole
Okay.
time.
Well, that is the end of its turn because it is going to have a real hard time breaking that. Let's see here. Okay, that one's a fun one. As you're doing this, she kind of looks at you as, no, none of that, please. I'm the only one allowed to do shit like that. And there's this kind of slow wave. It's kind of almost like this mirage warping of reality that kind of passes through the room. And that seems to be it for the moment. And that brings us to Revelia's turn. Revelia is going to... Oh, thanks. This makes this a lot easier. And just take her 3 attacks at the poor Blackguard with advantage. That's a hit. That's a hit. And that is another hit. So that guy is probably in a lot of trouble. 13, 36. Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble. He's still up, but he's not looking good. Okay. And that is the...
Gonna wish he's not up.
Yeah, so it's this one that she's attacking right now, by the way. It's the one to her right. She is just hacking away at this thing. And stunned is incapacitated, so anything that hits is automatically a crit.
Ooh,
So she's gonna roll all that damage again.
this is gonna hurt when it's my turn.
Oh yeah. He's still up. Barely, but he's still up. So you see him like locked in place and blood is just oozing down his body right now. Kate. Aku. It's now your turn.
I'm going to smash the one in front of me.
Actually, yeah, go for it.
Since he's stunned, I already have advantage, don't I? So I'm not going to be reckless, even though I'm terrified anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, does reckless do anything else?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah. Then
Yep, that's gonna hit. And that is a critical, so that's 5d12 plus your whatever the plus is.
5. How does this work again? It's been so long. Plus 12, I think it was. Yes.
It would be plus your strength modifier, plus 3.
Yeah, plus 8, plus 4 for my rage.
Okay. So yeah, that's plus 12, so that's 49 points of damage off the first hit. Go ahead and take your second attack.
I will.
This is silly.
Beautiful.
Yeah, 19 will, or 30 will hit. Easy. 53 points of damage. As you're just hacking away at this guy, like, he has limbs that are just barely attached at this point. And
Wow,
you
he's
see,
still
like,
alive?
the eyes silently screaming in pain.
Hang on, the second attack wasn't a crit, no?
It, because they are incapacitated, any
'cause it's
attack
always-
that hits within 5 feet is automatically a critical.
Nice.
Oh yeah, this
Wow.
is nasty.
Go Hathar.
And I think that's my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn. Actually, yeah, he's gonna leave that for now. And he's just kind of going to look down at you, beating up on one of his guards. No. And he's going to, the black orb that you dodged is going to come hurtling towards you yet again. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
19.
19 fails.
Oof.
So you take. That's not great rolls though. 18 points of force damage as this thing just slams into your side.
Reduced to half, right?
I believe so, yeah. So just 9 points for you.
All right.
Oh, that should have done more. Oh well. And that will bring us to. Yeah. He looks down at the coffin that had been closed during this time. My dear, so sorry to wake you, but I think we'll need a bit of a hand here.
I like this guy.
And as he says that,
What's next?
there is a almost shadowy form that rises out of it and shifts into one of these stone statues.
Oh.
Revelia does get a swipe at it as it goes by, and misses completely.
Where would it even go?
As the statue now starts moving.
Shut up.
This is happening. Yep, it does not take an action to occupy, so it will just come into that place. And this is a large creature. You are 25 feet up, so it can technically just step right underneath you and will do so. So you now have this giant statue underneath Robert. As this giant statue just comes up and takes 2 huge slams down on, let's say Aku.
Wait, what? From where?
So this giant statue that this ghost inhabited steps under the Pegasus because it's flying 25 feet in the air, and then just start, and that will be a 24 and a natural 20 to hit.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother to shield that.
Okay, so the first one is, oh shit! I just read what the damage was for this.
And maybe I should have shielded after all.
So for the first one, that is 51 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 25.
For the non-crit.
For the non-crit.
Wow.
Second one is, this is, wow.
This is wow indeed.
Okay. So that is 71 points of damage, reduced to 35.
Wow!
As this giant statue kind of goes under Robert and just like double axe handle puts his fist together and just like almost, and the stone floor underneath you cracks as your heavy robot form is battered into the ground.
Not only the stone floor is cracking.
And as this happens, Radicor just kind of looks down. You don't even need to be an avatar. You're lovely as you are. And that will bring us to Garen.
Garen's going to. He charges up towards Radicor.
Yeah.
And calls out as he approaches.
So you're flying up to him?
Yeah.
Okay, that would. You're not within melee of the large thing, so that's fine.
Okay.
Oh, nope. He has reached 10 feet. You are. That is a opportunity attack. It'll be against Robert, though, not you, because it's all I can hit is kind of the underside of the Pegasus.
Oh no.
Let's see.
An 18 to hit.
Almost certainly hits Robert. Mind you, hold on. I
Chunky
have something
boy.
that-
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you can force an attack target at your mount to you instead.
Okay, so you don't want to put that on you?
Yeah.
Okay. Somehow you like bank Robert around as this heavy fist that surely would have knocked Robert out of the sky, chunky boy as he is. You like turn it and not blocking it because no way in hell are you blocking it. But you just kind of deflect the blow just enough so that all it does is adjust your flight path and nothing more.
Nice. Charging with a look of pure anger towards Radicor.
Okay.
When I reach within 10 feet,
Okay.
he's going to call out, "You have accrued many sins in your lifetime, O child. Let me put them all to rest. You will bear the weight of your evil no more." I'm going to cast Vow of Enmity.
Okay.
So I'll have advantage on attacks against Radicor.
So you're now 45 feet in the air, as you are 10 feet below him, and he's at 55.
Scary. He's not looking down. He continues onwards and tries to attack.
Okay, so you continue up to 50 feet, or 55 feet? Okay.
Yep.
So you need to be at least 50 to be able within melee range for you, so we'll put you there. Go for it.
Yeah, let's see. So, here's my first. My second.
Okay. Do you have
That would
advantage
be-
right now, or?
From Vow of Enmity, yes.
Oh, right. 21 and,
That's what that is.
31 then both hit.
Nice. I will also Divine Smite this.
Okay.
which would be. I'll do it as a level 3, so that's 48.
Okay. And that is. So 48, that's radiant damage, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so that's 21 radiant. And then 28 regular slashing, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Math! Okay. As you slash in, the sword itself doesn't seem to be doing nearly as much as you would expect to. You know it's a fairly solid hit, but then the radiant energy shoots up and sends sparks of yellow light through his blue-skinned leg. And he just looks down at you and says, "You hurt me. Huh! That's kind of cool."
Nice.
And that will bring us to Gustav. You are muted.
I am muted.
I am muted.
I'd like to cast a spell to level the playing field a little bit,
Okay.
but I'd have to read you the description to see if it's possible. I want to cast Prismatic Wall. It's a 9th level spell.
Okay. What do you want to do with it?
I can. The spell says I can either cast a vertical opaque wall 90 feet long and 30 feet high. Could I cast a horizontal wall instead? Basically separating Radagar and all the others from each other.
So 30 feet wide. Okay, you would separate Garen from the rest as well.
That's fine. I can designate any creature to not be affected or that can pass through the wall that I want.
I'm. Yeah, he's fine if you could do that.
Posted here. It's a. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to do that. Just want to display it.
Okay, this is interesting. That's a lot. 90 feet long, 30 feet high, and 1 inch thick. So it's 90 by 30. Which 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, that would be enough to cover the whole area.
So everybody is now separated from the big dude.
Shake the wall. Okay.
You can pass through if you want. Just take a lot of damage and magic effects.
Can we attack through it, or?
Yeah, that's the other question. Can spells go through it? Can weapons go through it?
No, but you can designate every one of us to be able to go through it
Okay.
without being harmed by it.
Okay.
Every creature within 20 feet that isn't designated must, I think, make a saving throw or be blinded for a minute first. Let's do that first.
Okay. There's
I think 20 feet of it. If another creature that can see the wall moves to within 20 feet or starts its turn there, the creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or become blinded for a minute.
Okay, so are you setting that to affect everything else, or are you setting it high enough to be just under Radicor right now?
Just under Radicor.
Okay, so that will only be him. Nobody else is within 20 feet then.
How high
He's
above is
55
he?
feet up right now.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, that's fine.
okay. So he needs to make a saving throw. What is the saving throw?
When it's its turn, yeah.
When it's his turn. Okay.
When
So, at the end of your turn...
I'm not done.
Okay, what do you need to do still?
I'll it doesn't really matter because it's
as
it's,
you
it's,
do that,
it's opaque, right? Yeah.
you may, while you're casting the spell, that kind of that went through you. It feels like it's messing with the spell. I forgot. You can choose to abandon it at this point if you wish.
Okay. I'm casting it from where I am, basically, or like here.
I'm aware.
Okay.
This is not a thing from Radicor right now.
I see.
You may choose another action. As this goes through you, and it starts becoming pain as you try to channel this magical energy through you.
Do I have any inkling of what it is?
Make an Arcana check. It's a high DC, but make an Arcana check. 23. He has done something to screw with magic. Channeling a large amount of magic at the moment is not nice.
Okay. So, interesting.
It's up to you. Are you going to go through with the spell or abandon ship?
Is it like an anti-magic thing, or will it cause a side effect or something?
That is all you know, is that he has done something that is making this exceedingly painful to channel this much magic through you. As you try and do this 9th level spell, it is almost blindingly painful.
Okay.
It's hard to concentrate on the spell. It is so much.
Then I'll do something else instead.
Okay.
I think I'll cast an 8th level spell on him.
Okay.
So that only he and our...
Same thing starts happening.
That's okay.
Okay. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Do those... Oh, okay, yeah. With advantage anyway.
From what?
From my Transmuter Stone.
Okay, that's fine. 27, go ahead.
Yeah, 27.
So it is painful as hell, but you managed to push through it.
It's all in my head. I cast Sunburst at him.
Okay.
It's a 60-foot radius sphere. I want to target it so that nobody of my buddies gets hurt.
That is doable. You'll only hit him though. No, none of the blackguards or anybody else.
If I really, can I not do it under him so the people under him will be affected as well?
60-foot radius or 60-foot diameter?
The father is also part of it, right? I'm so actually.
Yeah. Father Garen's right next to him. Is actually below him.
Shit. I totally forgot about that.
What you doing?
I cast the spell, right? Shit. Yeah, I'll only target him then.
Okay.
It's a bit confusing, everything, isn't it?
I know. There's a
Small
lot
rooms don't.
going on with this one.
A lot of these small rooms don't help.
Okay. So is that a save on his part? As this burst of sunlight appears.
I think the father must also make a save.
Okay.
Because I'm stupid. I didn't know he was up there, and shit. Damn it.
Couldn't you target it like behind him?
If I can, I don't know.
You need to see your target.
Know where. Yeah, I don't.
Because you're still hiding behind a wall. You can't see the room.
I'll go there. I'll go there then.
Okay.
Can't you position it in such a way that it doesn't hit Garen?
I don't know. I would like to, but I don't know.
Is it 60-foot radius or diameter?
Radius.
Radius? No. The room's not big enough for you to pick a location that is not within a stone wall.
Okay. Then I already made the save to see if the spell hurts me or not, so I cannot really retcon it. I'm sorry.
Okay, so what's the save? What are we doing?
It's a Constitution save, 19.
Constitution 19, you got it. He succeeds.
Garen fails.
2 plus. You have the +5 thing, don't you? That's
I
included.
think that's
in that.
already encountered in all of my saves.
Okay, so yep. Radicor succeeds. Garen fails. What happens?
12d6 radiant halved.
Oh.
And undeads have disadvantage, I think.
Okay, so I'll make that save again for him. Nope. First one was lower, so we'll keep it.
And
So it
creatures
takes,
are blinded.
so he takes 20 damage then and is not blinded. Okay. Wow.
Can never trust a blasted heathen.
Bright light makes dark shadows. Thank you for that.
Rot roll.
That sucks.
Then, at the end of your turn, actually that changes a little bit what he was going to do. Yeah! Fuck it. Let's see, where are you? Where did you go?
He's behind Hathar. He's hiding in the shadows, so to speak.
What?
Oh shit.
No, he's
Oh.
completely vanished.
Yeah, you took the same spot as Hathar.
Don't move me. I'm not there. Get out of my way. He does that.
He's a shadow. I can technically move into his thing, right?
You can move through allies, I think.
I also have a broom of flying.
Okay,
wanna
so
stay
he's
where I
going
am.
to,
Don't
either
move
way,
me.
either way, first things first. He's going to move over here. He is still way up in the air, hiding Revelia now. First things first, just, I love bowling, and just move his hand, and the big black orb rams into a coup again. Dexterity saving throw, please.
Is Garon still in range for the +5?
No.
Oh, I'm 55 feet up.
And so that is a 16. Makes you feel any better? You would have failed anyways.
It does not make me feel better. Thank you.
I rolled like shit for damage though. 17 divided by 2, so that's 8 points of force damage.
All right.
As
In the double digits now.
this thing, Radicor, that's a lovely light show. Let me show you mine. And he takes his staff that he's been wielding and just kind of aims it at Garen and slightly down to try and catch Hathar and Gustavan as well. Boom! And the lightning bolt shoots out.
Counter spell.
Counter spell. You are more than 60 feet away.
Huh?
He's
How?
55
yeah.
feet in the air.
Oh, okay.
You are well over 60 feet away. So, with that, first of all, I need to find lightning.
Actually, I am going to do something.
What are you gonna do?
I'm going to do a reaction because I've had this spell for ages and I keep forgetting to ever use it.
What is it?
I'm going to do second level absorb elements for the lightning damage,
Okay. Yeah,
which
absolutely.
means I will reduce some of the damage and I can store it up for my next attack.
Yeah, 100%. This is... Oh, boy. So I need dexterity saving throw from all three of you. And Robert, please.
No, Robert.
That does not include me, right?
And no, it will not include you. It does, however, include the statue.
Oh.
That fails. So that is 17 for Gustav, 20 for Father Garen, and 17 for Hathar. Let's see here. Using his spell save DC. That is a failure all around, even the 20. So that will do 1d6 for each above third. So 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 4 extra d6. That's 5. So that is 37 points of lightning damage to all of you.
Resistance. So that's resistance, fortunately.
So that will bring it down to 18.
18. Yep.
So 37
Bad.
to... I need to move Robert for a second. There we go. 18. Oh, that's why. 37.
Is there anything flammable in this part?
Nope.
Everything's.
It's mostly stone around here. It's mostly stone around these parts. 65, 58. Okay. Whee. Okay. So that was movement, action, bonus action. Yeah, he's just gonna stay put. That was a fun round for him. I do love fireworks. And that will then go to Hathar.
Just to say quick,
Garen, what you want?
Vow of Enmity allows me to make an attack if he makes an attack, but I'm not sure how that works with spells. I think not.
Does it say targeting you, or melee attack, or does it specify anything like that?
It says, let's see, attack rules, I think. Oh, where is this even? There's so much stuff. This is my heads.
So much stuff at level 18.
I know, right?
We'll come back to that. If you get to have an attack, we'll get to it. Hathar, go for it.
So he's more than 60 feet away from me, isn't
Yes.
he? In that case, I'm going to do something a little strange.
Okay, what are you doing?
It's actually mostly for Gustav's benefit. I'm going to move back here.
Okay.
And Gustav sees... He's seen this before, and he knows this is why I moved away. Suddenly, I don't know how this works when I'm a shadow form, but whatever. Suddenly, these skeletal wings appear from me, and I have taken my necrotic shroud.
Okay.
So basically, if you're within 10 feet of me, you're frightened of me, which is why I moved away from you.
That's fair, yeah.
And it again lasts for 1 minute, and once per turn, I can deal an additional 18 points of necrotic damage to an attack or a spell attack.
Nice.
Okay.
So that is my action. And for my bonus action, I'm going to use Meta Magic to enable me to cast a cantrip
Okay.
as a bonus action. And I will just let loose with an additional 1d6 lightning damage from the absorbing elements, a whole bunch of Eldritch Blasts against Revelio.
Against Revelia?
Yep.
You mean Radicor?
Radical. I'm better good at
Make it more
names.
difficult than it already is.
It's like,
Okay,
I mean,
so
if you want
the-
another enemy, go for it, but...
No, it's fine. So, first two, 19 and then 23.
19 and 23. Is that with the... Oh, the first two, sorry, not advantage, disadvantage. One hits. The 23 hits.
Okay, so the 23 hits. Oh, wow. 1 force damage plus. Plus. Oh, how do you roll? What's the command? I can't remember. Plus 5 lightning damage.
Okay.
And then the remaining 2, hopefully, do a little better. For a 17 and a 30.
17 and a 30. 17 misses, 30 hits.
Yeah. So for an additional 4
Four.
force damage. Wow, that was a... Oh, hang on. I forgot about the necrotic damage that I now have as well. So
Okay.
that's also 18 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Because I'm now a shadowy, death-like thing.
Yep. As you shoot these Eldritch Blasts and 2 of them hit him, there's just kind of these arcs of lightning over him and this purple haze that surrounds him as the necrotic energy tries to find a way in. And he just kind of... Oh, gives
crap.
a lovely tingle, doesn't it?
Well, that is good to know, because my next move was going to be a necrotic damage spell. So I won't be using that.
Okay. Okay, and as you're in the middle of this battle, you also notice, like, some of the tears and hits and things that you've done to him are slowly knitting themselves back up as well.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck yeah, Oni.
I really like this guy. But,
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to look down. I really do want to play with my toys. And he casts Dispel Magic again on the Shadow Beast thing to try and end the paralysis effect.
the stun?
The
You mean-
stun, yeah.
Oh, okay.
End the stun.
Doesn't it dispel the creature?
No. You can choose to dispel an effect instead.
No.
He does need to roll for it, and it was a 9th level spell. So that is a 19 DC. The spellcasting modifier is a success. The giant shadow elemental that's not been able to do anything this whole battle
Yeah, I don't think he needs that one.
is no
Anyway.
longer stunned.
No.
To be fair, you've eaten up a couple of Dispel Magics out of this, so that's something at least. Okay.
2 Iron Golem fists, though, which kind of
Yeah, those hurt. But you do notice that the lightning that went through it seems to have taken a chunk of that stone away. Like, they're big. They might not be as sturdy as they would first appear.
And they're not made of iron.
Yep, they're stone, not iron.
Alright.
Okay. Blackguards. One of
I
them
have so many
can do
necrotic
anything.
damage spells.
So this one's gonna come up here and try and do something. Because
Come at me, bro.
has advantage because you are lit up like a Christmas tree. And that is 3 attacks with their glaive. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. With a +7, that is a 22, a 17, and a 25.
Shield.
Okay, shield ring goes up, bringing your AC to what?
27.
27. Okay, but you've used the shield, and the shield goes up, and there's this poor blackguard. The only one of them that can move is just donk, donk, donk on the giant metal man.
There's nobody in there.
The
Nobody
other
home.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are going to try and break this freaking thing. So, hey, one of them succeeds. 1, 2.
That works for me, 1 every turn.
God, the one that Revelia is about to kill succeeded. Because of course. Okay, as we come back to the top of the round, the Blackguard, or not the Blackguard, the Nightwalker,
Oh, shit.
finally gets to do something and has Revelia right there. So
Oh, that's
it's
fine.
gonna attack her because it can. And that is a lot, if I recall. Twice. Okay. Whew. Yep. Okay, so first of all, it's going to just reach forward with its shadowy hand and kind of put it on Revelia. And that will be very interesting because I don't think this will actually do any damage to her. That's going to hit, but... Yep. It's all necrotic damage, and Revelia's immune. So Revelia just kind of looks up, it's like, you're a bigger fool than your master.
I really like this guy.
Oh,
Why are we attacking him?
Seeing that doesn't work, the Nightwalker is instead going to point to one creature it can see within 300 feet of it. That is going to be a coup.
Oh, come on.
You're the next. Oh, you're not the next close. You are. You're the next closest thing, so you're going to be the target. I need you to make a wisdom.
Velia's closer. Ah, no, she's immune.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Ugh.
9. Okay.
9.
So, 9. So that is going to be 18 points of necrotic damage, reduced to 9.
Okay.
You are frightened until the end of the Nightwalker's next turn.
Oh, bloody fuck. I can't move closer to the Nightwalker, right?
Can you be frightened? Some barbarians cannot. It depends on your subclass.
I think that's Berserker.
Okay. While frightened in this way, the creature is also paralyzed.
Yeah, I'm gonna check real quick.
Yeah. Wait, you check that.
Don't remember anything
Target 7.
of the sort.
Okay. So you are currently paralyzed, unless you see otherwise that you cannot be frightened. It's technically a fear effect.
Don't
so
you
if
have
into
like
that-
+5 from the father?
Yeah,
you
he's
save
too
it from
far
him?
away, I think.
I'm too far. I actually, someone within 30 feet can't be frightened by it, but I'm 55 up.
Yeah. So if you move down, so that is the Nightwalker's turn. That will bring us to the top. So that would be turn 20. So that kind of pulsing thing that the spellcasters felt within the magical weave of this space fades for just
That's
a
the
moment.
thing he was casting.
As
Sorry.
there's moment of, oh, this would be even funnier. And he points towards the two spellcasters. And mostly points towards Gustav. As you feel all magic on you and your person and nearby suddenly just cease. You're effectively in an anti-magic field.
Two of us, or
Gustav is also close enough to be affected by that. Would be you. So any magical effects that you have going right now instantly cease. Aku, you are also in that. The advantage to that is that the fairy fire on both of you also dissipates.
Dissipates or only until I move out of the field?
You don't know. But for now, there is this weird, about 20-foot diameter dome that seems to be extending from Gustav, where the fairy fire just stops.
Does that include items?
It's an anti-magic field, so any magical effect ceases.
So
Let me
Doesn't answer my question.
items?
Moving with it. I'll have to look it up because it just references anti-magic field, which is a spell. I assumed it was just that and all effects. I believe.
I just want to know if I would
checking.
notice if the spell is still in effect while I'm around.
I will check that. It is Revelia's turn. She is going to do her thing and start going after that poor, unfortunate soul that is next to her. That finally is free. Spells can't be cast. Summoned creatures disappear, and even magic items become mundane. Okay.
Can we see the aura of it? How large is it?
The only way that you can tell where it ends is because the fairy fire cloud kind of ceases on this like domed surface.
What happens to the items in my bag of holding?
Oh.
Oh,
Let me do Revelia's attack real quick, and then I'm gonna figure that out for you.
I don't even know if I have items in there. I just want to notice what happens.
First of all, 3 attacks from Revelia on this poor soul. Actually, I think only one of them hit because she rolled like I usually roll. Yep, only one of them hit. As she does. 1d8 plus 5.
You're having way too much fun with this.
I am going. It's the only way I'm not going mad is to just have fun with it because there's so much I'm having to track right now. It's crazy. This poor soul is hanging on for dear life.
Jeez.
Okay. As we then come to, I have a WhatsApp message that always makes me think that something's gone horribly wrong with the stream. Nope. Okay. So we come to Aku. Aku, will you tell me what you do? I am going to check Bag of Holding and anti-magic field.
Okay, so what exactly is going on? Do I see where the thing ends and I can run out of it?
You can certainly try to, but you're surrounded. You can't really run anywhere.
I mean, Geron is flying, so I could move to the right.
But there's a giant statue there.
All right. I need to do like a strength check or something if I want to move through a creature, right?
It's an acrobatics check.
Would that be an action?
No. You can't pull items from a bag of holding. That's an anti-magic field. That's all that happens.
I'm gonna try to move through the guy in front of me that's stunned.
Okay.
Does that give me some kind of advantage?
Make an acrobatics check.
Or can I do an athletics check?
No.
Like forcefully push him?
If you want to try and push him out of the way, you can do opposed athletics
Oh
checks.
no, actually,
But that is an action. If you're trying to just shimmy past him, that is acrobatics.
I'm just gonna use my jetpack actually,
Okay.
and I'm going to try and move out of the. I don't know where the thing ends. I don't see anything, so I don't see a circle or something. So I'm just gonna try to move out of the anti-magic thing in my thing.
Okay. So as you fly up, where's your target? How far up are you going?
Radagast is like 55 or something like that feet up, right?
Radicor, and yes.
Radicor. Rakanishu.
Radagast
Yeah,
is a character from something else.
I know. It's
Very
just,
different character.
I'm just gonna try to, just gonna go over the guys. So
Okay, cool. So over him and land behind him. That's absolutely doable. Go ahead and move yourself.
yeah, does that put me outside of the anti-magic thing?
5, 10, 15. You are just on the cusp of it. So yes, technically.
All right. So if I'm here, I'm out of it. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Then I will. What? That was just my movement, right?
Yes.
I'm going to use my ring of power.
Okay.
In brightest day, in blackest night. No, you must escape my sight.
Please don't do copyright.
Come on, let's. I don't even know what that is. Anyway.
So what are you doing, Luke?
Haste.
Haste.
Miss
Okay.
I'm gonna haste myself, and then
Okay. So that's,
I'm going
okay.
to
So that's one
attack.
action to do the haste.
Yes. So I have one attack,
Yep.
and I will attack the stunned guy.
Go for it. With advantage. Because he's stunned.
Oh, that wasn't worth.
31, yeah, that
31.
definitely hits.
It's a crit, right?
Yes. Okay, so
Do I still have it? Nope. 5, 12 plus 12. 47.
47 points of damage. He's dead. He is very, very dead. He had 1 HP left.
Oh, come on.
I told you he had limbs that were barely hanging off. That's
Can I try to cleave the hit to the next guy? All right, that's. I will actually drink a potion of healing as
Okay.
a bonus action,
Go for it.
and that's my turn.
Okay. Let's see here.
Holy shit, 42 healing points for me.
Oh, wow. Potion of... Yeah, that's awesome. So as you move and take this healing potion, Radicor just looks down. It's like, oh, thank you very much for making a path for me. And kind of... Oh, no. He doesn't have any more legendary actions at the moment, so he will not do that.
That's good to know.
You
were
will
saying?
4, not a pool of 3. Yes, he can. So the Orb of Doom follows you. I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
I expected nothing less.
Orb of Doom.
Garon, you need to come help me here.
Again,
I'm getting
because-
pelted by this. Oh, come on, let's roll
funny.
20. 24.
Okay, you're fine.
Yes. Fuck you, Orb.
As he's just kind of like moving his finger and kind of almost reclining while he's hanging out in the air. Oh, it's wonderful. Okay. Okay, that was your turn. It's the Avatar's turn. That is... Yeah, you're still within range of Giant Stone Boy. So Giant Stone Boy is gonna
Fuck yeah, I forgot about that.
take 2 swipes
Well,
at
at
you.
least I didn't get an opportunity attack.
This is true. That's helpful. And the fact that it just rolled a natural 1 on one of the attacks is also very helpful.
Is that possession?
And the natural
thingy
20
a
on the other
magical
one.
effect as
It is
well?
not.
Oh.
And the other one is a 20 to hit. So I believe that misses.
That misses.
Okay. That is Runa's turn. Garen.
Garen's gonna lift up his sword and he cries out, "The heathen shall find no respite in the shadow." I'm gonna cast via my spell storing ring, Holy Weapon,
Okay.
and charging forward, he will take some swings.
You're blind.
Yep. So at disadvantage, please.
Oh,
I'm
But
sorry.
Venus
You
will
get
guide
to make the saving throw again at the end of your turn.
he has Vow of Enmity, though, so it's normal rolls.
so just normal rolls.
Great rolls.
Yep. Let's see. Okay, so here's 1.
30.
Here's
Yeah,
2.
that's gonna hit. 28. Yeah, that hits. Jesus.
Nice.
Plus.
So I'm gonna roll the damage on those, and then it's an additional. Oh, and I'll also do Divine Smite.
I just realized something. Aku, you were paralyzed.
I
Oh,
was.
yeah, from the frightened.
So.
Oh, so okay. A potion goes back.
Uh huh.
42 health goes
Uh huh.
away, and all of the damage I did to the other guy.
I'm gonna say he's dead anyways. He bled out on your turn. That's the because
Very nice of you.
and the stone giant would have advantage, so he's simply going to take those 2 rolls as the first roll, which still would have been a miss, and second roll is a 24.
I can't do anything while I'm paralyzed, right?
Mm-mm.
So that is a hit.
And it's an auto crit.
Yep.
So that again is going to be a lot. Way too many things to track. So that is.
At least I'm still raging while paralyzed.
Yep, that's very very. Shane, what you rolling there, bud? That's
The 48 is from Holy Weapon.
62,
Oh
70,
god.
79, 83. 83. Because
Wow.
you are raging, it's divided by 2. So
I'm
it's
glad because I would be almost dead if not.
so 41 points of damage as the second fist and drives you further into the ground as you are locked
I love
in
that.
place.
I love that instead of 42 healing points from my potion, I get 41 damage points from my enemy.
Sorry.
Can you save again against the paralyzation effect, or is it?
That's
Oh yeah, at the end of my turn, right?
I have fucked this up completely, and I apologize for that. While frightened this way, this creature is frightened until the end of the Nightwalker's next turn. So it will automatically fade at the end of its turn, but you do not get another save.
All right.
Okay. Whew. Okay, we're back on track now. So Shane, Father Garen, how much damage was that?
Right, so that is 25 plus 30 plus 15 plus 19. So that is.
And can you separate out the radiant from the slashing, please, because it is different.
Yeah, that's going to be actually quite complicated. Now, mind you, hopefully it's simplified because Holy Weapon. Let's see. So it does additional 2d8 radiant damage. That's what I rolled earlier. If the weapon itself isn't already magical, it becomes one for the duration.
Yep, that doesn't matter.
Okay, so let's see then. There's a lot of numbers here. Will I give it to you after basically?
You can also save against the blind thing at the end of your turn.
So total one
nice.
hammer damage 15, total one hammer damage 25. So that's 40 points of slashing damage, yeah?
10 of that is radiant.
10 of that is radiant. Okay,
Yeah.
so that's 30 points of slashing. So that gets reduced to 15. 10 points of radiant, that is straight through. And then those d8s are radiant as well,
Now,
correct?
hang on. So it's 20 points of slashing because anytime that I do a normal roll,
Yep.
it's
Do
counting
the math
the
for me
radiant
here in
damage.
a second. Tell me what the difference is. In the meantime, save against that, and then tell me what the damage is as we move on, for the sake of time.
Yeah, because it's
Lesson here is, folks, that 18th level characters in D&D are great for math lessons.
Yes, yes, they are.
So which is the save for?
It's a
blind?
Constitution saving throw
Constitution
against Gustav's DC, what you made.
That saves.
So you're not
Okay.
blinded anymore.
Cool. For reference, Vow of Enmity is just the text is literally just attacks. When the creature affected by it makes attacks, then I can use a reaction to attack it back.
Okay. Yeah, that would be a spell attack. So, spell attack. So it's something that would require a spell attack roll then, not necessarily a save. But that's the way I'm going.
Attacks is just attack, yeah.
Yeah, it's just a tax. It's weird, but that's the way I'm going to rule it now. And I think that's technically rules as written. It's a weird area. Anywho, fuck, where are we? Yeah, figure out that math as we go to Gustav.
So I'm still under the effect of that anti-magic sphere, right?
Yep.
And the path ahead of me is blocked, or
Yep.
is that the Pegasus?
That's
No,
the-
Pegasus in the air.
The stone
right?
giant is blocking your path.
But I could technically go through Aku's path.
You could, yes.
Could I also just run back here?
Yeah, go for it.
But from there, I wouldn't be able to see anything, right?
Right.
Okay. Then I will. So that's 10 feet, 15. So I go here first, which is Aku's. It's 10.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still in the magic field.
As you are moving, you notice that kind of the edge of that field that was in the fairy fair seems to be moving at the same speed you are. Whatever this effect is seems to be emanating from you.
From me. Ew. I cannot dispel it because I cannot cast magic.
There goes my haste.
Yeah, so you run through Aku, his haste goes away as well.
Uh-oh.
Oh, which you never cast anyways because you couldn't, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I was just gonna say.
Right.
Wait, what do I do then?
I don't know what you're gonna do.
Stab it with a dagger.
Have a dagger!
I do carry a scythe, but I actually get to use it.
Carry a sight. Wow.
Just go away from the enemy. Wait, the anti-magic field works also for him, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I cannot use my broom to fly
Fly
anymore.
up.
All right, yeah, we're gonna crash.
Yeah, I can do anything. I'll just pass my turn.
Okay. So are you stopping there underneath Radicor?
I mean, I guess I go somewhere where my teammates can do something. I'll go here or so.
Okay.
I don't know. I cannot go so far. 10, 20, 30, maybe here. Yeah.
There is
I don't
one
know.
unstunned blackguard that you went by.
Sure.
That's gonna take a little swipey swipe at you. That is a 12 plus 8, I believe, 20.
My mage armor is gone, so yeah.
Yep. 19. That makes a huge difference. Just 7 points of slashing damage as you run by. Okay.
I think we might be on over our heads here.
This is super fun.
Radicor's turn. he just starts laughing as he runs his finger back and forth. And the ball of annihilation just dunk, dunk, dunk against the poor robot who
And just
incapacitated. So you automatically fail dex saving throws.
no, wait, but to the end of his turn, right?
Yep. So that is 19 points of damage reduced to 9. As
The other cord that I dodged earlier, though, should have also hit me, actually.
I'm ignoring that because I forgot what the damage was, and fuck it, it's not that much anyways.
All right. Well, it's getting kind of important for me now because I'm getting into dangerous territory.
Take it as a gift. As Radicor's just kind of giggling to himself as that goes back and forth. And as for you, very careful flying up high. It does get rather cold. And he casts Cone of Cold onto you and Robert.
What save is that?
That is a Constitution saving throw, I believe.
Constitution. Rough. It's a 16 on my con save.
16 on a con save, and that's going to be for
Wait.
Robert as well.
Why did it roll twice? Hang on.
Yep, Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. It rolled twice for some reason. Actually, which would mean mine is...
So one's you and one's Robert.
Yeah, mine is 22 and Robert's is 1.
22 and 1. Both fail.
Oof. Wow.
Yeah. This is a very high-level spellcaster you're dealing with right now.
Nice.
So that is going to be 88 cold damage.
Hey, Chihuahua.
45 points of cold damage, please.
You're
45,
very cold.
Robert. The trusty steed has fallen.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You have fallen as well.
I have literally fallen, yes.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah.
Make an acrobatics check for me, please.
Jesus. Let's see. Acrobatics
15.
15.
Okay. You somewhat mitigate your fall on the way down. And by mitigate, you kind of break your fall on the stone statue below you as you're going
Can't try to
down.
catch him or anything, can I?
No. Yes, you can't. No, because you're paralyzed.
Right.
You are
No, to
paralyzed
the end of
in
his turn. I'm
fear.
not paralyzed anymore.
It's not the end of his turn. It was the Nightwalker, not Radicor.
All right.
No.
It's not the end of his turn anyways. As you fall, and from 50 feet up, 5 to 6.
What was Aku gonna do? Because I actually would enter 30-foot ridge. Technically.
19 points of bludgeoning damage as you dunk onto the ground.
Okay, 19, and sorry, give me again the cold damage.
The cold damage was 45.
45.
Yeah.
I'm dead too. No.
Are you down?
Father Garen. Yeah, Father Garen literally falls onto the ground, reaching up, slams onto his back. And
Yo,
he's
I'm getting out of here,
unconscious.
guys.
Okay. Moving on. That is Radicor's turn. Hathar.
As far as I understand, I'm not in this cone of anti-magic anymore.
No, you're not. It seems to be following Gustav, and he ran away. So
Yeah.
you're good.
Is that like an
Amazing.
anti-magic?
Anti-magic wizard. What did he just move? Okay, can I still see the
Yes,
big
you
dude?
can. I was just moving
Okay, good.
because as he ran, Revelia would have fallen under that as well. So her fairy fire is also extinguished.
Okay. So, I point a bony finger in his direction. And this could still do necrotic damage as well, but whatever. Actually, I think it's an option. I don't think I have to do it. So, and his head. Oh no! 25. Oh, it's a radiant spell. Shit. Okay, I won't be doing that because that'll get. Hang on, Father Garen is dead.
He's
or
down on the
already.
ground. He just fell
Yeah.
50 feet. There's nobody near Radicor anymore.
But if you take damage when you're already unconscious.
He's 55 feet away.
Oh, he's in the air. Oh, even better.
Yeah,
Perfect.
Radicor's in the air.
Perfect. Then that's fine. So I just targeted all on him. So that's fine.
Okay.
Okay. So suddenly there's this shattering pain in all surrounding him, and I'm going to get meta magic for a disadvantage on the saving throw.
Okay.
For a intelligence saving throw, DC 19.
DC 19 intelligence saving throw at disadvantage. That is a dirty 20 on the save.
What was the higher number?
The higher number was a 23.
Oh, okay. All right. So on a failed save, target it takes half damage on a failed save. So let's do the damage first. So 20 psychic damage
20 psychic damage. Okay.
and and a failed. Oh no.
He succeeded the save.
And that is unfortunately it. So the necrotic damage, I think I've realised, isn't much help against him. That was a pain. All right, well, seeing that I'm also in a perfect line of sight here, and I'm still relatively healthy, I will bonus action to teleport around the corner.
Okay.
While he's taking damage, I'm going to give you my previous numbers.
Okay.
It was 30 normal damage,
Okay.
slashing.
Yep.
59 radiant.
59 radiant.
Yeah. I actually got almost the perfect roll on the 48. It was unbelievable.
And it was 30 for the other one?
Yeah, the normal attack was 30, and then radiant damage was 59.
He's starting to look like he's been knocked around a little bit.
Hey, Peter?
Yeah.
Is that anti-magic thing concentration?
Nope.
Oh.
Ooh.
Jesus.
He's nasty. Okay. That was the Blackguards. Oh, the Blackguards. There's one that is awake. And Nuku is right there and cannot move. That is still misses on the first one with your giant metal armor of 18. Second is a nat 20. Third is a miss. So
Doesn't have advantage anymore, does he?
you're still paralyzed, dude.
All right, paralyzing.
Uh-huh.
Sucking it. Keep forgetting.
So that's just 13 points of slashing damage, though, as he rolled not great for damage, reduced to 6.
All right.
The other one that is up is going to desperately try and fight back against Revelia. Nope, and nope. Wait.
She's still around, yeah.
Yes, the last one hit by 1. This is the first time Revelia's been hit this whole time.
Is it wrong that I'm kind of rooting for this guy now?
I am too. It's like, you can do it, little guy. You can do it. He's not going to do it. Oh, wow. Okay, and the other 3 Blackguards are going to try to break this freaking stun.
Oh, still stunned. Amazing.
That's a 3, 8, and a 9, so nope.
I think if that's a magical effect and I'm the source of it, the stun is also broken.
So yeah, those would be broken on these 2.
Sure, I actually completely forgot about that. So yeah.
I will say though that just for lulz, they spent their whole turn going, "What the fuck?" and didn't do anything else. As this battle's all about the lulz. That brings us to the top with the Nightwalker.
This anti-magic thing introduces so many edge cases because it's kind of like, I don't know, maybe they're just stunned from the damage they took, but it's such a weird edge casing kind of.
It's also so broken.
Yeah. It's such a weird, it brings you up so many edge cases. It's quite amazing.
Think about it. The regular spell is an 8th level spell. You can only target yourself, and it's concentration.
Oh yeah. This is not a nice...
Whatever item that is, steal it.
This is not a nice thing that he's doing. However, it is the Nightwalker's turn, and he is going to shove this guy out of the way. Stunned anyways. 5, 10, you're down. Revelia can't be hit. Yeah, so it's going to get within 10 feet of Gustav and reach out both of its arms towards you as these shadowy arms move towards you for, that is a 30 to hit and a 23 to hit.
Sure.
Yeah. 55 points of necrotic damage. And that is the Nightwalker's turn. At the end of the turn, Aku! You're not paralyzed anymore.
Hey!
As you get hit with this, Gustav, you just hear this voice in your head that you've never heard before. And just let me know if you want out. For a small fee. And we move on to... Initiative 20. Gustav, you feel the weave, the magic of the land start flowing through your area again. As whatever the effect was seems to have faded. Radicor just looks down. Aw, he fell. Oops. And just winds his fingers, and there's this shadows kind of grind underneath him. Any number of creatures you can see within 60 feet of him. That's only going to be him. And sure, Revelia, because she's close enough and is the only other person close enough. And gathers under Revelia as well. Doesn't seem to be doing anything else that you can see at the moment. But they're just kind of encircling both of you right now. With that, we go to Revelia, who's going to try to kill this really annoying thing. That is going to be... Hangs on through the first hit! And that's a nat 20. I'm not even going to roll damage.
Time she killed something. Jesus.
As Revelia just... And the second nat 20, the poor Blackguard's like, I'm invincible!
No.
As Revelia steps over Garen and faces the statue, and will take her final swing at the statue, and that will actually hit. So that is going to be...
There's a hellhound on the camera.
Alright.
Getting eaten.
Oh.
And
I'm
takes
sorry.
a chunk out of the big ol' statue of doom. So that's 12 on the statue. There we go. And that is the end of Revelia's turn. Oku, you can do stuff.
Yes. I'm almost dead, but anyway. And I spent the entire time trying to decide on what to do, and I made no progress. So I guess I'm just going to...
Pet the doggy.
I'm already doing that. Tuko, what am I going to do? Huh? What am I going to do?
The dog's like, fuck if I know.
What would it take to pick someone up and move with him?
You would just move at half movement, that's all.
Half movement. But I can pick him up without expending an action or something like that?
Absolutely.
I will... Oh, fuck. I need to calculate this. I'm going to use the haste now.
Okay, so one action for haste.
I'm picking up Father Garon,
Okay.
and I'm going to haste. My speed is doubled, right?
Yep, so it's 60.
80 feet. I will pick up Father Garon and...
You can essentially move 40 with Father Garen.
40, that's...
8 squares.
I will move with him here.
Okay.
think
Both
that's-
the Stone Giant and the Blackguard are going to get attacks of opportunity as you go by.
I can use a reaction on attacks of opportunity, right?
Yes, you can.
If it cuts to that.
Yep.
Alright.
So the first Blackguard, that's going to be a 21 to hit. So it's plus
Miss.
7 for him. And the Stone Giant is a 23 to hit.
Oh, just misses.
Just misses.
Yeah,
Wow.
haste gives me +2 to my AC.
Oh, right.
To a 24.
Nice.
So you cast haste and you book. You still have an action left.
And with the action, I will give Father Garon a potion of supreme healing.
Oh.
Okay. As you pour the potion down his throat,
Ah.
as the red liquid touches the tongue, the shadows that were warping around him shoot up into the potion bottle and seem to negate any healing that he could have gotten from it.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
You gather anything affected by this particular effect cannot be healed while it is active.
What the shit?
Welcome to Tier 4!
I will put Father Garen behind me over here, and yeah, just try to block the entrance.
Okay. And that will move us to... So Father Garen's behind you now. He's going to, because it's funny for him.
Oh no.
He lets out this almost girlish as the doom ball comes rolling by past the thing. It can only move 15, I think, for a legendary action, so it can't quite get to you. Yep, 15. So 1, 2, 3. It just starts moving towards you. As you see this bouncing ball of black just coming towards you down the hallway.
Can I ready an action to attack it if it comes near me?
Sure! That will bring us to the Avatar. Revelia is the only one left next to her, so the statue is going to go after her. And miss horribly. Wow, those were bad rolls. So as you get out of the way, the statue turns its attention to the betrayer, Revelia, and starts trying to hammer into her as you see her blocking with her shield and pushing the stone giant's blows away. That will bring us to Garen. Death saving throw, please. Success.
11?
11.
Nice.
Ooh! Die on me.
That will bring us to Gustav. You have magic again.
So, did I see what was happening with the potion? That was in the other room, right?
That was in the other room, so you cannot see it.
Okay.
You hear this voice again. Just say the word, and I can get you out.
Out where? What voice? I mean, I just have magic, so I assume that was it. I don't know. Do I recognize the voice?
You don't.
Bob. Why would I want to get out?
I don't know, because you're surrounded by like a bunch of enemies.
I mean, I can get out, don't get me wrong, but we have a mission. As our adversary put it so aptly, welcome to Tier 4, and I cast... now I cast that prismatic wall.
Okay. Yeah, and it works.
Yeah.
Without a hitch.
I cast it directly under him.
Okay. As you do that, just kind of looks down at it. Oh, that's annoying.
And then I'll Misty Step. I cannot Misty Step. It's a spell, right? Ah, damn it.
You can...
Run. Oh no. There is a door there. You can just walk through the door.
Oh, yeah, I go through the door here.
Okay.
I fly through the door. I mean, I get an opportunity attack, I think,
Yes.
right?
As you go through.
You're greeted by a dragon.
Yeah. You see a familiar black dragon.
Uh-oh.
Close the door. Nothing to see. Nothing to see.
There you are.
What you see is just a oppressive room. It's like a storage room. And there's just crates and obsidian stones and just stacked everywhere. It would take you a little bit to actually sort through what's in there. But no enemies that you can see at the very least.
Okay. Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, you do. Get into that. That is a 19.
I assume my mage armor is back up?
You have to cast it.
Oh, it like an active, like my items are also just garbage now?
Does the mage armor come from an item?
No, but I assume it just interrupts a magic field or effect,
It
right?
stops something, so if a spell enters it, think of it like the
okay.
thing with the eyes. I can't think of its name. It's like the most...
Beholder.
Beholder, thank you. It's like the Beholder's Gaze.
Ah, I see.
Dispels the spells, but only dispels items as long as you're in the thing, right?
So your items are back working normally, but because that was a persistent spell, that spell was broken, and you would need to recast it to have it active.
Well, that sucks. I cannot cast shield. 19 would still hit.
Okay. So that
What kind
is...
of mage are you? No shield?
I can cast shield, I just said, but it would still make me
10
not
points of slashing damage.
that enemy.
Right.
I mean, I can cast shield. I cast shield, whatever. I mean, it doesn't cost me a spell slot.
Okay. Still hits. Okay. That is...
I will fly up with my broom a little bit under the ceiling of the prismatic wall. Oh, and can he make a Constitution check for being blind?
that is...
Guy has a ton of constitution, I bet.
He does, but that was a shit roll. It fails. So,
cool.
how long is he blind for?
Minute.
A minute? Okay. So he kind of shields his eyes. It's like, oh, really? Colors? Have you seen the color scheme of this place? And we move on to... actually, it's Radicor's turn. Yeah. That makes things a little bit more interesting. Oh boy. Okay.
I don't like this.
Oh, he's too far away. Damn it. Okay. Yep. Fuck that shit. Really, do I have to keep doing this? And just going to kind of twirl its staff again and just kind of blindly, like, punch it and poke it down. And you see where he's poking down the staff, where the staff hits, there's little ripples as he attempts another Dispel Magic.
I think you can only dispel... The layer is destroyed by you can only try to dispel the 7th layer of that spell.
Okay.
The violet layer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't know what it is because you blinded him, so either way, the Dispel Magic fails.
Okay, cool.
He also rolled a 3 for the check, so it didn't matter.
Bell.
Okay, well, you lot are getting very, very annoying.
It's gonna get more annoying.
Oh, what's wrong? No fun anymore?
Actually, it's still quite fun. And he flicks his finger, and the ball of black doom just continues forward down its path. Make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Am I technically in Father Garen's aura?
No. And honestly, a 17 plus 5 would still fail anyways.
Oh, holy shit, 22 would fail.
Yes, it would.
Wow.
That is... Jesus. So 40-10, most of these are 5 or lower. Every time. That's 15 divided by 2, so 7 points of force damage.
Sheesh.
But you also have a sphere that's blocking your path.
Can I walk through it? And take more damage, of course?
You can certainly try. It's a 5-foot wide sphere, so basically you'd have to try to jump over it. It would be an acrobatics check.
I can use my jetpack.
Yep. Okay.
Would it get an attack of opportunity?
No. Well, you don't know, technically.
Damn it.
Havar.
Hello. So this ball is there. Now this is interesting because let me check something.
Mage, do something. Heal. Go on.
I can actually heal, but it's an action.
Dispel or something. He has some
I can't dispel. No, I was gonna giving a potion to someone is a bonus action. Yeah.
Yep.
So I could do that.
You saw that failed a moment ago.
Yeah.
Oh, it still failed. Oh, okay. I thought it was only in that room. Okay. Where's the thing I'm
You
looking
don't
for?
know. You just saw Aku try to give him a potion and it failed.
Is it? What is it? That's it. Okay, I only take damage if I end my turn in an object. So as long as I move back again.
Yes.
Okay. So I will. This shadowy form just wanders through you all. To here.
Okay.
And I again point a finger in the direction of the biggest dudus.
Okay.
You can't see him, right? He's the 7 layers are opaque. You'd have to cross through it, which I shared that info with you. Like you can pass through, no biggie, and you cannot cast magic through it either.
Okay.
I can't.
You cannot.
Then
Can we get like an indication of where the wall is?
It's 50 feet up everywhere. Over that.
Oh, it's like a roof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Over this entire ritual room, it's basically a roof 50 feet up.
Oh, okay.
Then that makes things difficult.
Right.
In that case, maybe I will.
And Rastakan over there, he's above the thing, right?
Yeah.
I do actually have an item that helps me fly, but then it would use my action and then I can't do anything, so I might do it next turn. So what I am going to do instead is take a chance on Father Garen. I'm like, well, you've helped me many times. Feel the power of my lord.
Do you kiss him?
And no, I healing hand you and see if it works for 18 hit points.
As you try to push the power of your lord into Father Garen, there is some part of the shadows around him that seems to be controlled by somebody else that's not letting your power of shadow through.
Dang. Well, with that, mostly annoyed, I will then just bonus action to teleport back down here out of sight.
Okay. Oh, the blackguards. Oh, the blackguards.
Oh, the
What do I do with these poor bastards? I'm surprised there's this many left, but they're really ineffectual. One's gonna go in here. Because of
I'm
course.
flying, by the way, right?
Yep. How high up are you?
How high can I be up?
It's about a 15-foot roof here.
Okay.
Okay. So,
Then I'm under the ceiling.
okay. So you're like, geet on the ceiling. The other one's gonna run under his boss to go after Revelia. And this one is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Do the same thing, just kind of like squeeze past the scary shadow thing. And this one is still... Yep, he is still stunned. So, yeah, other two are going after Revelia. That is 2 attacks each. Wow! And 3 hits amongst the lot. These guys actually managed to do something. I didn't know that was allowed.
no, it's not.
3d10 plus 12. It's 29 total on Revelia. She's still looking pretty fine. Okay. That is the Blackguards. Nightwalker.
God, that's there. I could have attacked that thing. Damn it.
There's not a lot that the Nightwalker can do. Well,
Good night, Walker.
nope, does not get that back. So the Nightwalker is simply going to go up here and just wait.
Okay. Cool.
And that will bring us to initiative count 20. The shadows around Revelia and Father Garen seep back into the floor. As another pulse of kind of warping energy goes through, distorting your view, magic users, again, like you did just a little bit ago. Okay. That will bring us to Revelia, who's now surrounded. Yep, she's going after the big scary thing. So that is 3 longsword attacks. Hit. Pow. And one of them is a natural 20. 3d10 plus 10. 29 points of damage to this statue. Which will be not enough to take it down, but it's getting pretty close. As that particular statue is starting to resemble more a pile of rubble than anything else. As we move on to Aku.
Oh. Stabilizing someone is an action, is
Yes.
it? And then can I use my haste action? Use an object. Use an object? Does that? Nah.
That's an action, yeah.
Yeah, then I will use my hasted action to try and stabilize Father Garon.
Okay, make a medicine check for me, please. 8, not enough.
Damn it. Can I use another action
Yeah,
to try
you can
again?
certainly try again.
Then I will do that.
13, yeah. As you kind of like patch him up, Father Garen, you're stabilized. You're
Alright.
still unconscious, you're at 0 hit points, but you're stable. You're no longer dying.
I will move him a little bit further to the left here, so
Okay.
he's out of this line of sight. And I will flip the bird to the to the orb and stay there.
Okay. The end of your turn. Yeah, because he doesn't have to have line of sight.
Oh wait, I have a bonus action, right?
Yes.
I will use a potion of healing on myself.
Okay. You have another one?
Yes, I have 2. I have none anymore.
Okay, so as you're taking that,
44 healing for me.
yep, take 44 healing points
Nice.
back. And make another dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Yeah, why do I roll these? Well, I got 2 natural 20s on these so far. Again.
24
Okay.
again. So
Fuck you,
you're fine.
orb.
So that will bring us to Aku. It's the Avatar's turn. And the big statue is just going to take 2 swipes at Revelia. One of them's a natural 20.
Damn, Pete, you're rolling well this time.
It's kind of all over the place. Some of them are awesome, some of them are shit. So that is going to be 33, 43, 51, 60 plus 4. 64 points of damage. And 1 hit. So that is... that's a lot. As Revelia takes, blocking them pretty well, and then suddenly takes a slam fist straight into the gut. And even though you get the sense that there's not actually a gut there, it's enough to rattle the bones inside the armor. Okay.
Hope she got enough calcium.
Garen, go ahead and do another saving throw. Just if you get a nat 20, I'll let you come back up with 1.
Okay, let's see.
10. Nope. You're just unconscious still.
Yep, good try.
Wait, he
Gustav.
still has to roll death saving throws?
There's no
No, it's
negative
just-
effect.
Peter,
Yeah.
have you read what you can do to destroy each layer?
Nope.
There's lots of stuff. It says very specific stuff to it.
Of course there is. There's another plan I have.
It's like you normally have to read to understand
Like-
the spell.
You can destroy the yellow layer by dealing 64 damage and so on and so on.
Yep.
Like there's lots of things you can do. That said, I'm gonna try something, and I fly above the head of this guy.
Okay.
I think I have the flying speed to pass that wall, pass through it.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Earthbind on the Oni.
Okay. What's
That's
the save for that?
Strength, unfortunately.
Strength saving throw is a success.
Ah, damn it.
This only has like stats everywhere.
It was worth a shot.
It was.
If that had succeeded, might have killed it.
It might have. Okay.
I will duck under it again and hover below the ceiling.
Okay. Let's see here. So you're back to where you were a second ago?
I'm in that room. I don't think I can go back to that other room.
Okay.
So I essentially went up to cast a spell and then I ducked under it because
Okay.
I have to see the target.
Okay. Jesus.
God
Ow.
damn it.
Okay, I need to check something really quick. I'm sorry. Yeah, because it's Radicor's turn. What's the name of that spell you're using? Prismatic Wall?
Prismatic wall, yeah. It's a long text. I might have missed something there as well, but yeah, you have to basically
Oh, okay.
deal with each layer.
First of all, when does he get another save on the blindness, or is that just a minute flat period?
I think it's a minute flat period, but I can check.
Please
I
do
don't
so.
think such a thing exists. Minute flat for anything. Without a save.
Seems like it's flat, yeah.
Yeah, it's flat.
Oh,
Without a save?
okay.
It's a 9th level spell, mate.
9th level spell.
Yeah,
Those are
okay.
nasty. That is
Damn.
really, really annoying. Well, fuck it. First of all, the end of your turn. Aku, dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Oh my god.
You're so predictable, Pete.
That's a fail. So,
No!
yes. 26 reduced to 13 points of force damage.
Hey, he's getting better.
Oh, man. Jesus. Yeah. Can't see. Okay. Well. Yeah, there's not a lot he can do because he can't see anything. Yep, he's just going to do that. And none of y'all can see what just happened.
Oh.
Okay. Because he is behind an opaque wall. Okay, that is the end of his turn.
8 weeks.
Hathar, you can't see through it.
Alright.
So, to clarify, the only person that can attack this Radicore is Gustav, basically.
You can fly up there.
We
I
can
can't
move
fly.
through it, right?
Yes,
I
you
thought you
can.
had wings.
Gustav,
Well, they don't help me fly.
what level spell was that you just cast a second ago?
Second.
Second, cool.
Yeah. They're just wings for show.
They're really badass, but they don't actually fly.
Yeah. And the necrotic damage they're giving me is useless against him anyway. So it's all a bit. Oh, actually, that's a very good. Father Garrett, in theory, is afraid of me right now, but he's also unconscious, so it doesn't matter.
You just step
So-
over him.
Yeah, I don't really know how that works. I don't know if I just pass through you, but I guess I can turn distinct. Anyway, I will pass through you again to here in my shadowy form, and I'll focus on the shadow creature instead then.
Okay.
Suddenly enveloping the creature in a 20-foot radius, which there's no one else there right now. A swirling cloud of smoke envelops it.
Okay.
And I'd like a dexterity saving throw. Dex
What
19.
level spell are you casting?
Also, hang on. What was? Because you said something a minute ago, and I didn't quite follow what you meant.
What level spell
It's
are you
the
casting? You'll have an
8th.
opportunity to bail. 8th. As you start focusing on the spell, pain starts shooting through you. Like the magic that you're focusing is hitting raw nerve endings all through your body. You have the option to abandon, choose a different action at this point, or continue through.
I'm going to do it.
Okay, I need a Constitution saving throw.
I have a pretty high Constitution saving throw, so I'm going to do it.
You can do it.
19. DC was 20. As this pain shoots through you, it breaks your concentration on it, and all of your world is just pain. Almost more unbearable than you felt in quite some time. That is going to deal... Those are crap rolls. Good for you. 32 points of necrotic damage.
Which I have resistance to.
So that goes down to 16.
Okay.
But the spell slot is used and wasted as the magic that you're
that
focusing.
is actually the bigger problem for me.
Fizzles.
Because that. All right, I was expecting the damage, but I wasn't expecting that. That's a pain, because that is my only 8th level spell slot. In that case, I do not want to stand here, so I guess I bonus action back over to here again.
And at this point, Radicor just... I'm bored! As he shoots the ball against Aku again.
Hey, can he do that when he doesn't see me?
Yes, he can. This does not require sight.
Okay. Come on, give me another natural 20.
16, nope.
Almost.
So that is 24 reduced to 12 points of force damage. Okay. It's the Blackguard's turn. So, first of all, how high up in the air are you, Gustav?
Right under the ceiling.
Okay. The ceiling in this room is quite high.
Yes.
So you went 60 feet, not 60, 80 feet up in the air?
Oh, he's 80 feet up?
No, the wall.
Oh, the prismatic ceiling is 50 feet up. So you went 50 feet up? Okay. Okay. I think they do. No, that was somebody else. Okay. Oh, yeah, they do have Dispel Magic. The Blackguard under you. Come back here, and we'll cast Dispel Magic.
On what?
On your broom.
My broom?
Yep.
Counterspell it.
Okay. Yeah, I can't do shit about that, and that's 3rd level, so that's done.
I use the counterspell stored in my ring.
Okay. And the other 2 around Revelia are going to make their attacks on her. That is... Ooh, that's a lot of hits. 3 hits out of 6 attacks on that, which for them is pretty darn good. 25. Revelia's not looking so great. You've seen worse. She's okay, but she's taken a lot of damage at this point. Okay, and then finally, the last one. As one impotently just points at you and tries to get you to fall down and nothing happens. The other 2 are hacking away at Revelia, and the other one is staring at the wall, thinking about pretty birds, and not moving. That was a 4. So that brings us to the Nightwalker. So first of all, nope. Can't retain that. Never any focus. Reaches 15 feet. You're 50 feet up. So that can't reach. $15 feet. Yep. Nope. That doesn't work. Oh! I did not notice that. The Nightwalker can fly. I sincerely just now noticed that. It's like, oh, it can't do anything. Oh, wait, yes, it can. As the Nightwalker, like in the slowest elevator, just this shadow starts up off the ground 40 feet to get within range of our good friend Gustav, and both of the hands just reach out towards you again.
Oh, fuck.
And that will be it's a 22 and a 26.
Yeah, they both hit.
Okay. So I need a Constitution saving throw. Forgot to do that last time, but that's my bad.
Is that for being charmed?
No.
Or frightened?
No.
Killed.
Constitution, yeah?
Yep. 23. Okay. That
Wait,
is-
I have advantage anyway.
Okay. So you don't. Your hit point maximum doesn't drop.
Okay.
But you do take 55 points of necrotic damage.
I'm dead.
Okay. As
I think I automatically also fail to death saving throw because I fall down to the ground.
No,
Didn't he succeed on his saving throw?
that's not what that was against.
Okay.
Fuck!
So as the first one reaches out and hits you, and you feel the life force just being drained from you, the second arm is reaching towards you, and suddenly the world goes foggy. Like you're seeing everything through a haze.
Mm-hmm.
And sitting down at a table with some tea on it,
Oh no.
on the floor of this room, is a woman that you've never seen before. So quite actually a beautiful woman. Looks to be a human in her 20s. Long brunette hair flowing over her back. I did offer you. Should have said yes sooner. Come, have some tea.
I think this is some offer I cannot refuse. Mother?
That will bring us to 20. That means the kind of fluctuation in the weave that you were feeling before, Hathar, fades. As as Radicor gets a horrible, horrible idea and focuses the anti-magic field on himself and just sinks right through the prismatic wall.
Oh. Is he sure?
All magic effects go away.
Yeah, I mean, I was trying to do that to him. Is he sure he wants to do that?
Yeah.
Laid into your trap.
Okay.
You just activated my trap card.
No, because the wall disappears as soon as the anti-magic field touches it. There is no magic in that space.
No, it specifically says anti-magic field doesn't have an effect on the wall.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh.
Well, he's blind, so he's gonna do it anyways.
So that's going to be very, very interesting for him.
Okay.
Radicor!
So, he might pull out at some point, but...
I mean, anti-magic means he cannot fly anymore. Gravity is going to get him.
He has a fly speed, it's not a spell.
Okay, sure.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
I mean, yeah, he's blind. He doesn't know that. He doesn't know where the wall is.
Right,
so-
he just would assume that it's not, that it would disappear as normal.
Yeah, so he's falling down at the moment?
Okay, so give it to me line by line, and we'll call halt if we need to, okay?
Yeah, so
Oh my god.
I know,
The
this
thing
is
is-
great. What?
the thing is, I cast the prismatic wall from below, so the last line is technically the first for him.
Okay, I'm fine for that.
So that's the violet layer.
This isn't a concentration spell, is it?
No.
Okay, just checking.
On a failed save, the violet layer, the creature is blinded. Is already blinded.
Okay.
So it's a dex save. I think all the things are dex saves, all the layers.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken.
He makes the first one, no problem.
Okay. A successful save ends the blindness from the violet layer.
Okay.
So yeah, he's not teleported to another plane. That's good for him.
Okay.
He must make another.
Yep. That is a success.
It's also hold on. I think it's dexterity saving throw per each layer. Yeah. Okay.
Good
So it passed both very dangerous layers. It's not petrified permanently.
Okay.
So
Next
the
layer.
indigo one is on a failed save, the creature is restrained.
Roll
But
it.
it successfully saved 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the third
So-
success. So next layer.
The next one is
He's just cannonballing through these right now. Like in my mind, he really did just tuck into a cannonball and is just whee.
so it's saved, yeah.
Yep, saved.
For the blue as well.
Sorry for the fourth one. That is a 22. That's also a save.
No, the third one. We're
Yes.
only at the third one.
That
Okay,
was
then
27. So that definitely saved.
Yeah. So he takes 18 cold
Okay.
damage.
18 cold damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
If he pulls out, he passes through the other layers again. You're aware of that, right?
Nope. That's okay. He's gonna keep on going.
Okay. Another one.
Right. Another save. This is. Yep. That's a 31.
So that's halved poison damage if he takes that.
Okay,
Even.
so that is 16 points of poison damage, which he's immune to, so that does nothing.
All right. Another one.
And the next one. Yeah, fails.
Oh, he fails.
Yep, fails that one. That was a 2 plus something. Doesn't matter.
28 lightning.
28 lightning damage.
I'm shooting him with lightning.
Woo, invigorating. Another one.
Okay. Acid.
Acid. That is a save, so that is halved to 13.
That is ridiculous.
He's keeping on going. It burns so nice.
The last one is fire.
And the last one of fire is another success. That is 15.
Jeez.
Whee! As he just anti-magic shields himself. Oof! The cannonballs all the way through. It doesn't actually disperse it like he was expecting to. But there's these little jink, 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 as he goes through all of them, and as he comes out the bottom and actually slams onto this casket and like cracks, and you see the bones of whatever this ghost is inhabiting the statue kind of scatter a little bit. There's this moment of, where did you go? I want to do that again. That was fun.
Now I can hit you.
Okay. And that is that turn. He still actually hasn't done an action yet.
Does he? His anti-magic field is still up though, right?
Yes, it is, which means he can't do that. But
He's
can,
also still blind.
Yes, I know. He can, however, try to bonk Revelia over the head with his staff because, again, it's funny. At disadvantage.
It's time for her to tank something.
That hits, actually. Doesn't do a lot, but it's funny. It does 9 points of damage. As he comes down. Revelia, I heard you around here somewhere. Ah, there you are.
I think.
I hope that was her. That was one of my guards. Sorry? And we move on. This guy's nuts and I love him.
I kind of don't want to kill him.
I like him. I want to work for him.
Hathar!
Hello.
And I'll move him
All right.
this way since
Now I can actually see him again. So once again, I wander through you all, and a black ray springs out from my pointing finger towards the big dude.
Okay.
And I'm going to meta magic again.
Okay.
I would like a dex saving throw.
Okay.
Disadvantage 19.
Is this spell targeting only him?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
As you
Target
only him, I sense something and moves the staff to the side, and whatever the spell you're shooting at gets sucked up into the staff.
Oh, I thought it would dissipate because of the
What
anti-magic.
spell level was that?
Peter,
Yeah.
if it's enter magic field, the staff has no effect.
Ah, right, but the spell also will have no effect as soon as it enters that field.
Yeah, so I've wasted my third highest level slot.
So it's like, I sense something, and he just kind of waves the staff in the area where the spell would have hit, but nothing happens.
Oh boy, oh boy. I get 3 high level slots, and so far 2 of them have been a complete waste of time.
One of them, however, was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, and I guess back I go here. And next turn, maybe I'll actually do something.
And he just kind of thinks for a moment and flicks the air, and the arcane orb just kind of bonk against Aku again. Another dex saving throw, please.
So many times it does.
Actually, no, because this is being controlled by a magic item. That would not be working right now.
Neener,
You
neener.
can't use it. You're like, you brace for it, expecting it to go dunk again, and it just doesn't.
But it's still there, is it?
Yeah, it's still there. Let's see here. He can see. All of that requires being able to see. Should have used a legendary save on that. Didn't realize he wouldn't get another chance. That's okay. Moving right along. Blackguards. 2 of them are going to try to... Actually, all 3 of them, because that one no longer sees a Gustav, because Gustav is not in this plane, technically, at the moment.
Oh, okay.
3 of them are all going to try and attack Revelia, who is now suddenly very, very alone. 5 of them are going to hit. And that is going to do a lot. This is not good for her. Yeah, that's D10. Doink. For something. Yeah. As she gets swarmed, trying to keep the stone golem and the blackguard's focus away from the rest of you, goes down.
Okay.
So Revelia is now dead? Question mark?
I expected more from her.
Well, you kind of left her alone against everyone.
Sorry, Geron is more important to me.
That's fine.
Plan failed successfully.
You're right. Oh, that's interesting. Anyways, so the reminder, the Tears of Selene are in her pocket right now.
Yeah, we know.
I was thinking, yeah.
That's their turn. The Nightwalker's turn.
Do we know where exactly they are? On her, I mean?
I don't think we
Did you show
all.
us?
I think we all know.
You have a vague idea. Father Garen's the only one that knew precisely.
We discussed together the plan of swiping it off her in our minds, so I think so.
Okay.
I have an idea.
5, 10, 15. Okay. I should have been doing that the whole time, and I forgot. The Nightwalker is going to basically just come back down again. It can't do anything else, so it's just going to come back down again.
Smooth move, Ferguson.
Yeah, huh? Yep, that's all. And wait. So, with that, we move to initiative 20, which means that the anti-magic field around Radicor stops. And instead, you get Radicor creatures he can see, which means he won't use that one. The kind of Hathar, the now familiar kind of ripple of magic moves through the area, disrupting how the weave functions for the moment. So, that is that. Revelia's turn. Revelia's not here anymore. Aku, it's your turn. When a creature starts within 30 feet of the Nightwalker, which you currently are, I need a Constitution saving throw. 20. That is a fail. As you take 22 points of necrotic damage, reduced to 11. As the aura around this thing just extends out and starts draining the life from you.
Okay, but nothing else, right? No.
Nothing immediate.
Whoa.
Okay. Did you say that the Nightcrawler, what's his name,
Nightwalker. Mm-hmm.
Nightwalker, sorry, is he already like damaged? Does he look?
He looks pretty good. It's a massive shadow. It's hard to tell.
What do I need to do to search a dead body?
Investigation check, and that would be your action.
Action.
Peter,
Yeah.
I don't know if that matters at all, but there's a bright light 100 feet from the prismatic wall.
Good to know.
Does that matter for a shadow
Not really.
thingy at all?
Do I, with 80 feet flying, can I get to Revelia?
80 feet flying? Yes, you could. Revelia's
Then,
here.
yeah, I will do that.
Do you still have haste up?
Yes, that's why I'm 80 feet flying.
And you could
And-
arrange it so that you don't take attacks of opportunity on the way as well. So that's fine.
Okay. And I will, I will try to find the tears.
Okay, make an investigation check for me, please. 15. Because you knew roughly where to look for them on the front of her thing, you kind of flip her over and just dig into the front armor and feel the pearls and pull them out, and you now have the Tears of Selena in your hand.
I will fly straight up through the prismatic wall. Since I can pass it, right? Without it having
Okay.
effect on me?
The Nightwalker, all three Blackguards, and the Stone Giant all get attacks of opportunity before you get that far.
I will already use my shield as a reaction.
Okay.
Just to,
So first of all, three Blackguards.
they have to be 29.
29. That's going to be a fail on them. The Nightwalker has advantage because you failed that save. That is a 29, you say? It got a 26.
What a loser.
And the Stone Giant.
Oh wait, actually I can't just fly. I will try to fly over them and back through the door.
Okay.
I'll use my hasted action to dash if I have to, because I forgot that I can't stay flying on my turn of over.
Right. So you would have to use your hasted action, but you could do that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. No, because your movement's 80. Yeah, you can do that in one thing.
Right.
So, either way, as you head back, all three, 17 plus 8, 25, all three whiff due to haste plus shield.
And while I fly, I will shout to Gustav.
I'm not there.
You could.
I'm on a different plane.
You are seeing and hearing everything that happens, though. It's just like it's through a haze.
I'll just shout, "We need to get out of here," while I fly back to where I was.
I can see and hear everything through a haze. Actually, I could see what he was doing there. Okay.
You saw that. At the end of your turn, Radicor, because I don't think that requires sight. Finally.
He's gonna kill me.
Just trying to figure out anything that I can actually do. There's almost everything that he does is sight-based, which is quite. Yeah, you can see, which means you can't target it.
The tides are gonna turn once that minute is over, huh?
Oh God, yes. You're pushing halfway through at this point. I think it's been 4 rounds. Just because it's funny.
Orb?
How many HP do you have left, Aku?
I have 35 HP left. 34, sorry.
Okay. You feel a bit of drowsy for a moment, but then it passes.
I am also immune to sleep magic.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter anyways then. Still, funny to try.
A sleep spell is nothing you see every day in high-level combat.
I know, right?
Magic, that means that magic can't put you to sleep, right? That sounds
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. That was funny.
Don't scare me like that, dude.
Is he gonna do that? Oh, he might. That's it for that turn, though. The Avatar can't get to anything because it's large. Yeah, can squeeze through. What's the rules for squeezing through small spaces for large creatures? I always forget what that is.
I would guess difficult terrain.
Hold for 1 moment, please.
Please hold the line.
Movement. Small
The person you're calling is not available at this point.
space. 5E. Come on, Google, don't fail me now.
Of course, there's other search engines such as Alta Vista, Lycos.
I'm actually a big
Through a space
DuckDuckGo
that is
user.
large enough for a creature one size smaller than it. That's the large. While squeezing through a space, the creature must spend 1 extra foot, and it has disadvantage on attack rolls and dex saving throws. Attack rolls have advantage, so it can move through. It's difficult terrain, it has disadvantage on attack rolls. So, 5, 10, 15. It has a reach of 10. It's going after you, Aku.
My shield lasts till the beginning of my next turn. Right?
Yep. So,
29.
that is going to be 2 attacks. So that is 24 and 29. The second one hits.
Wow!
Yep.
With disadvantage?
Why disadvantage? Oh, disadvantage. You're right.
Yeah, because he's squeezing.
Yep. You're right. You're right. You're right. Both miss.
Oh,
Jeez.
Okay. That is the Avatar's turn. Garen, roll a d20, see what happens.
Yeah. Never know what
come
these
on.
things-
5. Nope.
no.
Gustav, you are in. You know this. This is the ethereal plane.
Can I go to the toilet real quick? Before
I know.
myself?
We haven't had a break because this has just been so head on. Gustav, as you are here in the ethereal plane, having tea with this lady, would you like to live forever? At the current rate you're going, it's not going to happen. Oh, and Patrick freezes again. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. This is a good spot to stop anyways, and we've been going for a while. Patrick needs to reset. Luke just buggered out anyways. So we're gonna take a 5-minute break,
Yes.
and we will
I need
come
to do the same.
right back to pick up right here. Hello, and and welcome back. So, we had a bit of a tech issue, and we needed to take a break because this has been a long battle. So, where we left off, Garen is down. Gustav was going to be down and ended up in a tea party in the ephemeral plane. Aku is kind of last line of defense as Hathara is having trouble getting spells off at the moment. Radicor is blind for a certain amount of time. We'll see. With that, Gustav.
Hello.
You kind of find your bearings, and this woman has a tea set up for you in the ephemeral plane. It's really been a lovely show. Now, about my offer, would you like to live forever?
Yeah, that's sort of like why I did so much research the last 50 years. Of course. Thought you'd never ask. Who are you?
I'll tell you my name soon enough. For now.
Cool.
The rate you're going,
yeah.
that's not going to happen. Would you like me to get you out of here?
Out of where? No, I if you send me back, I can get myself out of there. But that's fine. I need to finish this, but I'll be fine. I hope.
That shadow thing is just getting stronger. It's going to hurt you to be near it. As soon as you go back, you're probably going to die.
Maybe.
Are you sure?
But
If you want to live forever, this is not the way to do it.
I'll rather be the master of my own fate, and I'm not alone in the world. They sort of depend on me also. So appreciate the offer, but I must see this through.
As you wish. And you snap back to your turn. It's the end of your turn.
Oh, okay. Shit. Should have taken the offer.
That conversation was at least 6 seconds.
Yep.
So you are now back into that plane. Because you're not starting within that aura of that creature. You don't immediately have to make the save for it. But we then move on to Radicor. Oh, boy. Radicor. What are you going to do, my friend? Okay, that requires sight. Most things require sight. Huh. Well, I know you're down there. Let's do another light show. And he's going to cast Lightning Bolt just down the corridor. So that means the statue as well as the... this guy's just dead. The statue as well as the Netwalker have to make dexterity saving throws, as well as Aku, who just disappeared on us. Oh, he's making saves still, so, I don't know. So, a 17 from Aku. Fails, unfortunately.
Sorry, I had to blow my nose.
Okay. So that is going to be... And that goes at 7th level when he does that. So that is 8, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12 d6. That's 37... 43 points of lightning damage reduced to 21, Aku. Yep. And the Nightwalker is going to save, so we'll also take 21 points of damage.
Wait, did I take 21 because I saved or because of my resistance?
You failed. You took 21 because of your resistance.
Okay.
And the stone golem thing is going to fail, and that will be enough to destroy it.
Ooh.
And in its place...
Oh no.
Come back to me.
A black dragon.
Ghost that you had seen before is now occupying that spot. Just need to be on the right overlay to actually put it there. There we go.
Oh shit.
And then for a bonus action, dunk. Dexterity saving throw, please.
What the hell is that?
That is the big black orb that's just kind of poking in. Nope.
Just end me already.
24, 12 points of force damage.
have 1 HP left.
Oh, this is fantastic.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my. So that is the end of Radicor's turn. It's like, could someone
Yeah,
turn off
well,
the lights,
better
please? And now then, that is Radicor's turn. Hathar, you are starting within 30 feet of this aura-generating Nightwalker that I forgot about until this round. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. It took a few rounds for this thing to really get into its full power. That's what we're going to go with. That's a save. Success. And, I believe... damage this... Succeed... success. Just no damage. So you're fine. So what would you like to do?
Oh. So I still have this weird feeling about my spells, yeah?
Yes. That is the current effect, and you know this now. If you channel a large amount of magic, it might blow up.
And this thing is... What does it look like it's made from? It's just like pink light.
Seems like a ghost type thing. Like quasi-incorporeal, like you are at the moment.
Not too much longer, but... In that case, I am
Can you
just
get
going
rid
to...
of this orb? No, man, I can't stop you.
Can we? Actually, that's a very good point, but I can't really cast powerful spells, so I will just step here for a minute.
Okay.
Can I see it from here, from there?
The orb? Yeah, you could see it.
No, the pink thing.
No.
Okay. I could see it from here, though.
Yes, you could.
Okay. And actually, you know what I'm actually going to do? I think I'm going to do something far more useful.
What are you going to do?
I am going, assuming you don't have any of your own, please stop me if you do. I am going to give Aku a healing potion.
Like feed it to him?
But I mean, either way, I'd give it to him or feed it to him, but it equates to the same end result,
Yeah, so...
I suppose.
Yeah, so you can use an
So
action to...
I accept.
It's just a greater healing, so don't get too excited, but it keeps you going for a little
Hey.
bit longer.
Hey, I'll take it.
Still 44 plus 4.
Yeah. 13. There we go.
13 points.
All right, I can probably survive another bonk with a sphere with that.
Yeah. And then I will hover back to over here, and yes, I will do the same thing to Garen next turn if he lasts, because. But that was an action, and that was my bonus action. Was
Does he still have that swirly shadow thing around him?
That only lasted a round.
Actually, I could just walk. I don't need to teleport, so I'm going to use my bonus action for. Is it worth it? Yeah, why not?
Stay there, dude.
No,
What are you
but I
doing?
can still go there. I'm doing a bonus action, and this is so lame, but really, it's just an extra bit of cannon fodder in the way. So
We need to get out of here.
What are you doing?
suddenly, in front of this pink thing, emerges a dark direwolf. So my hellhound,
Okay.
hound of ill omen, appears, and I roll it into initiative.
Okay.
Nice.
Can I shout something to him as a reaction?
Sure.
Yeah, we need to get out of here. So let's shout it to him.
It's initiative 22
Okay.
for the hound.
Direwolf.
I will
That'll work.
move back. It is a direwolf, yeah. It's a modified direwolf, it says.
Okay. So that's there now. That is Thar's turn. At the end of your turn, bonk.
22.
22 is actually does that? Nope.
Ah, come on! It's a 23, isn't it?
Oh well, sorry. I should have given it to...
26
Yeah.
reduced to 13. You're still up.
Yep,
Oh,
I'm back to 1 HP again.
This is great.
Use fear, I'm holding on.
The blackguards, who both have to make con saves against their own thing. One saves, one doesn't. He's gone. As
knocking themselves
Gustav,
out.
you show up again. So this blackguard is going to come over here. And let's see here. He came down to talk to her, so she spat you back out at ground level. So he's going to attack you.
I'm not on my broom.
Sure, I'll say you're on your broom.
You attended a tea party on a
Yep.
broom. Why not?
But he is going to cast a spell magic.
No.
Counterspell? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. That is the Blackguard's turn. It comes to the Nightwalker's turn, who's seen somebody else up here. Is going to elevate her up. And because you're all the way up there, you didn't. Yeah.
How much HP do I have if I'm back?
Whatever that second hit didn't give you.
You only ever set me the total amount of damage.
Okay.
I don't know what that means.
What HP are you at right now?
-1.
Okay. What were you before? Do you remember?
54.
54. So 57. We'll split the difference. 25, 29. Elevator up. And 2 attacks on you. That is a 22 and a natural 20.
They both hit?
Okay.
Fuck.
Okay. It's the Nightwalker. Boom. Gadoom. That is going to be a lot. That is 40.
4 damage. That's
8,
good.
55, 60, 72.
All right.
I mean, effectively, we have stopped the ritual.
And we have
Well, we need to get those tears out of here.
And as you come crashing down to the ground, you take a failed death saving throw.
Okay.
So you were 40 feet up and went unconscious on a broom.
But our teleporter is currently unconscious as well.
Okay. That'll bring us to initiative 20.
The dog is at 22.
Dog is at 22? Okay. Initiative 20. Last time was that, so we're back to the anti-magic shields. Meh. I don't think he really wants to use it, so he's just gonna like cast it into the room on the side and just meh. Doesn't do anything. So that will bring us to Revelia, who is dead. Aku.
I have no idea what happened to Gustav, do I?
Nope, you cannot see.
You know that I don't respond telepathically, but that's it.
True.
Hit things.
6 seconds. What are you doing?
I'm going to. What would it take me to give Hathar the tears? I mean, aside from the movement.
An action to toss him over?
I will do that.
Okay.
Just disappear into the shadows.
I will tell him, fucking run. I will pick up Father Garon, and I do full speed. I go outside. I'll try to get the fuck away.
Okay, so you're heading back the way you guys came?
Yes.
Okay.
160 feet. That would be
Back for you guys and you abandoned me.
80 feet.
Still here. I'm still here.
You can go 80 feet.
Yeah.
You
with
can
Father
take
Garon.
a So yeah, 40 feet, dash action, another 40 feet. So 80 feet.
No, 80 feet dash action, another 80 feet because
Right.
I'm hasted.
And
But
you are
halved
carrying
because I'm
somebody,
carrying-
which is half,
yeah.
so it's 80 total.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and move yourself back. And I'll move Father Garen. I'll let you count that out.
40. 80.
Okay. So,
I'm sorry, Gustav,
All right, I'm still here. I've got plenty of hit points.
but you're just Maybe I shouldn't have given you the tears.
I'm not going to stick around for very long. Don't worry, but come to that in a minute.
now then. Let's see here. So that's Aku. The Avatar's turn. Not Avatar. Was going to be an Avatar. Was not an Avatar. Because you guys all stopped that. So yeah, you did that at least.
Sorry, can I ask you one more thing?
Yeah.
At 17, there's supposed to be something like a tower or something, right?
Yes.
Does it have any windows?
Yes.
I will go a few feet back. I will try to fly through a window if that's
Okay.
possible.
So it's a sheer drop on the other side of the window.
I will do that next turn if I can.
And I mean, drop. Remember when we started this whole castle is situated on kind of the edge of a plateau. The way you came in is about the only way in that is not sheer cliff.
Okay, then next turn I have an idea if I get the opportunity.
Okay. Now then, as we move to her turn, first of all, this will decide a little bit. Nope. Make a wisdom saving throw for your hellhound, please.
What? 17.
17. That actually succeeds. The ghost just kind of looks at the hellhound.
Clever boy.
But we'll then start moving back 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. We'll get just that far. Cool. Okay, so that is its turn. Garen, roll a d20 for me, for shits and giggles.
Gladly.
14. Nope. Gustav. Death saving.
My
throw,
turn.
please.
How do I do that?
Just roll a d20.
Wait, 20.
17. That's a success.
Okay.
Okay. Radicor. Still has about 4 turns left, I think, for the sight. Still blind. Well, that was annoying. Let's see here. Save locate.
Since he can't see, wouldn't he try to put the orb into my face?
He can't see, but he can hear ka-junk, 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 ka-junk,
No,
ka-junk.
it would be even louder. It would be like a rocket just took off.
So there is kind of a there is a thing to that. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Well,
Uh-oh. I don't like this.
none of you see this. You just hear this reptilian screech. As 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh, God.
7, 8,
He shrunk.
9, 10. Your direwolf gets an attack of opportunity.
Against a bat?
Nope, not a bat. I'll tell you in a second. 18. I think that will actually hit. I just need to look up the stats for this. Again, this was done mostly because Tyrannosaur, it's funny. Yep, that's gonna hit.
All right. 7 damage.
Actually does a bit of damage. And as you tears into this
and it
thing-
has to succeed. Is it a creature?
It is a creature.
A DC 13 strength saving throw.
Oh! It's actually gonna burn a legendary resistance just for this.
Against a direwolf.
Against the direwolf. Again,
Nice MVP.
because the image that I have in my head for what's next is that funny to me. So as you are trying to figure out what to do, bounding over this orb of annihilation, you see about a 4-foot-tall velociraptor screech
Alright.
as it turns the corner and starts attacking you.
Oh
Who are
god.
you?
I like
Well, I'm
this guy's
currently disadvantaged because of the cloak, and
Okay.
I'm still in my weird form anyway. So
Oh, okay. So disadvantage to hit for me.
yep,
Okay.
yep.
Man, that's a natural 1. as Radicor the Velociraptor comes tearing around the corner.
God.
What was the initiative for the direwolf, by the way?
22.
22. Okay. That actually should have gone first, but that's okay. Yeah, it should have gone before it. Cool. I'll give it a turn now. What does the direwolf want to do? Actually, make a Constitution saving throw for the direwolf because it's starting within 30 feet of that Nightwalker. 15, I believe, fails. Yes. So that is going to be.
Oh. Pete, didn't I also start within 30 feet of that Nightwalker?
Whoops.
Oh no!
That
Undo everything though.
that is 11 points of necrotic damage to the direwolf.
Okay.
And I need it to make a Constitution saving throw.
Four.
Okay. As the Nightwalker steps, it can't really get anywhere, but it has 15-foot reach, so it's going to attack the direwolf, and has advantage because it failed that save. So that is a 29 to hit and a 17 to hit.
They all hit.
Okay. So our poor friend direwolf takes
He did his job.
36.
Wow.
48 points of necrotic damage.
It had 37 hit points total. So don't worry.
So the Hellhound goes back to hell.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh. Let's see here. I think I am all turned around on things. So that was Radicor. Hethar, you should have gone next.
Yeah, so now the advantage in my incorporeal, whatever word is, form, is I can actually pass through the Velociraptor without an attack of
You
opportunity.
could, yes.
So, so what I'm going to do is, I'm going to be very precise here. So 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Then for my bonus action, I will teleport to
Real
Shadow
quickly.
Walk.
Yeah, 25 feet. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw before you do anything else. So you're within 30 feet of that aura.
I should have kept the tears.
23.
23. That's a success. Nothing happens.
Okay, I Shadow Walk to Gustav, to Gustav,
Yep.
and shove a healing potion down his throat.
Nice.
Yes!
2d4 plus is it greater? 2d4 plus 4. No.
2d4 plus 4.
14.
Okay.
If you look at, would you know that I have healing potions? Probably not.
But it all happens too quick. I
We all
some.
have healing
You
potions. I think
You
we
can
know
pay me
that.
back later.
No, you could give me mine. Mine is superior. It's fine.
Okay.
And I mean, so I have a technical question here because I cannot find an answer. I've actually been looking. Can I shadow walk with someone?
Read me the ability.
It's very unclear.
Yeah. We'll make the best guess we can and go with it. That's what we do here.
When you are in dim light or darkness, the bonus action you can. Oh, well, it's bonus action which
You're
you've
not
already
in
used
dim light or
anyway.
darkness because the prismatic wall above you.
Oh, for God's sake, Gustav, you you're not healed. Although I could have just walked, actually, probably. I could have just dashed, but let me see. Where's the? Oh, hang on. Yeah, I could have just dashed to you. It's better than nothing.
Okay.
So that means I still have a bonus action.
You can't feed a potion as a bonus action. You can only
No, I know.
Okay.
I know.
Okay.
What else I can do? All my bonus actions are kind of used up. Well, that was a bit dumb, but whatever. I can take some damage for a bit.
So I'm not here.
No.
No, because you're light.
Lit up the space so he couldn't teleport there.
Sorry, it was two turns where I did something.
I could cast another hound, but that's a bit pointless. I can't teleport, and I haven't got enough points for humble form, so I'll just stand there like an idiot.
Okay.
Didn't you use healing word earlier?
That's a full action, and it's not a spell. It's a special
As a
feature.
legendary action, Redicor is going to move his movement speed, which as a Velociraptor is... Holy shada! 50 feet.
Damn.
Yeah. He's trucking. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Whoa.
Oh, he's moving in the wall.
Yeah, I know, right? 5,
Running
10,
up the wall.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Right on your tail.
Oh, he's going after you lot. Oh, okay.
That's
Actually good.
Yeah. Okay. That will then come to Belshathar. That's the Blackguard's turns. They need to save against the elemental fiend that their boss created. And that is a miserable success for both of them. That's 13 points of damage to each.
Hey, success is success.
This poor guy down here, I think, is still stunned. Okay. Oh, Blackguards. This guy is going to attack the thing that just showed up. Still
Hello.
at disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yeah.
So that is 18 for the first hit.
With disadvantage, that's a hit, but yeah.
Okay. Second attack is a miss. That's at 11. It's not disadvantage anymore, though, because the first one hit, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. So second attack would be still 3 plus 7, 10. Then the third attack is 20. 30, 20.
I still can't cast spells, can I? No.
You don't know.
What?
No, you can cast spells right now.
Oh, well, in that case, I will use my action to cast Shield.
Okay. So ups your AC by 5, so dirty 20 is the highest. Does that still hit?
So 20 is high enough. My AC is currently 19.
Okay, so one hit from you.
And I still have resistance to all damage because of this shadowy thing, so
Okay.
I take half.
8 points of slashing damage reduced to 4.
Yeah.
That's nice. We come to the top of the round, the Nightwalker, who does not get that back. So we'll simply turn towards the new shadow thing, and we have a competition of shadows. You still have regular attacks right now, yes? No more disadvantage until your next turn?
With the cloak.
The cloak,
yeah.
Okay.
I think so. I don't ever go into melee that much, so.
For a reason.
Ceases to function until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
So,
So another natural 1 against you for the first attack. The other one is a 24, so that will hit.
that's a hit.
Okay, so that is...
This is where my shadowy form comes into
Yeah.
its full.
Rolling dice, rolling dice. That is 28 points of necrotic damage,
14.
so reduced to 14. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay,
21.
and you're good on that. That was just enough. Okay. That is the Nightwalker. Next would be the Wolf, but the Wolf is dead. Next would be Reveille, but Reveille is dead.
Ding dong, no, is dead.
Aku.
So, how high is the first window?
How high is the first window? It's about 15 feet.
I will fly through that,
Okay.
and I will try to get down as fast as I can with movement and 2 dashes, so we won't crash.
Okay.
Or we won't fall.
Give me
which is like,
just a moment.
yes.
So, there is actually somewhere in here how high up this plateau is, and it's quite a distance.
Oh fuck.
So 15 feet up. So movement and double dash. I take you're taking Garen with you.
Yes.
Okay. So
I will,
that,
or I mean, if I can see that it's too high, I will try to fly to the top of the tower and put us on the roof.
okay. So I know where it is.
I mean, depending on how high the tower is.
Yeah, as you get and look over, it is, do it this way. Yeah. This part of the tower seems to be the smallest gap from window to bottom of the plateau. You'd still estimate it somewhere between 200 and 300 feet. It's hard to make that accurate from just a quick glance. The top of the tower is about 50 feet up.
If I carry someone and fall, I can't like position it in a way that
You
I
both take it. Because then they smash against a giant metal thing.
Good old gravity.
There's no way I can see on the cliffs or something where I could land for a moment.
It's pretty sheer. You can make an attempt with, like, I'd say maybe an acrobatics check to kind of like billy goat your way down on narrow ledges. But especially carrying somebody, that's going to be a really high DC.
And there's no water in the bottom of the thing. I'll fly to the roof.
Okay. Easy enough to do.
How steep is the roof?
It's flat here.
Flat. All right. I will put Garon down,
Okay.
which is like
So you've used 50 feet of movement. So you've used 100 feet of movement.
100 feet. That means, oh god, math.
So that means you've used at least a movement and a dash so far.
I will fly back in.
Okay. All the way back to where you started.
I will fly.
By the way, you're seeing this Velociraptor thing kind of float through a diamond field at the moment.
Yeah, it's fine. I ignore that thing.
Okay.
I will go here if I can.
Okay.
And yeah, I think that's my turn.
Okay. So
I will try to telepathically tell to Hathar to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, working on it. It's very bright in here, unfortunately.
okay. Yep. That kind of. I am an idiot.
Don't say that.
Because he can't dispel magic the floors, he could dispel magic the sight.
Hey?
Huh?
So, dispel magic ending a magical effect. Like, the spell says that you can't destroy the walls with dispel magic. It doesn't say anything about dispelling the blind effect.
Is it a magic effect, or is it that
It's
the
a magic
wall
effect
is bright?
from the. It's a magical effect. It's an effect from a magic spell.
From the spell.
Yeah. It's only like 3 turns left anyway, so me. But that's why I'm like, I'm an idiot.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That
that's
spell
just
shouldn't be in the game.
funny. Oh, what a world. Still would have needed to roll to actually beat it, but whatever. Anyways, so that will bring us to Avatar Lady. Well, wannabe Avatar Lady.
What?
the ghost.
Oh, that's what you're calling it. Okay.
Let's see here. That still doesn't work. So
I thought like
I need a wisdom saving throw from Hathar.
aren't you super wise?
No,
Let's find
I'm a
out.
sorcerer.
15 is the DC. So you feel this like chill run down your spine, and then you kind of see your friend next to you, and you're able to shake it off and keep focus on what you need to do. Okay, and that will be the end of its turn. Garen, roll a d20 for me as you're on top of this tower, 50 feet in the air. Unconscious. 9. You're still unconscious. Comatose. 50 feet in the air.
I don't have anything left to heal you.
Gustav, death saving throw, please.
How many have you done so far, Gustav?
2.
2 successes.
Oh,
And 1
that's-
failure. You do need to make a constitution saving throw as well. Because
Me?
you're within the aura. Yeah. That's not an auto fail. Con isn't auto fail for that. 18. 18 is a fail. Take a fail. A failure on your death saving throw.
What's that effect?
So it's an aura from the Nightwalker.
Okay.
Any creature that starts its turn within 30 feet of the Nightwalker must succeed on a DC Constitution saving throw. Or it takes damage and some other fun stuff.
Is the Nightwalker just this small thing in front of
No,
Gustav?
the Nightwalker is the giant shadow.
30 feet, okay.
Yeah.
You know the Nightwalker we've been fighting for several hours.
The thing that's been somehow the bigger pain in the ass than the Lich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is Gustav's turn. It is now. It's now Radicor's turn.
Where is it?
So he's over in the
Oh, he's
tower.
chasing off the other two, yeah.
So you're on top of the tower right now. Radicor is going to change back into his normal self. Just drop the polymorph, just let his concentration go on it.
Come on.
Oh, this is really bad. But it makes perfect sense for him.
Bring it.
And it just kind of looks at you. I have no idea where you are, but I know you're somewhere. You clink a lot. And in the immortal words of another fellow badass plane shifter, time shifter, I'll be back. And he takes his staff and breaks it over his knee.
Oh, ouch.
This is a staff of power. So this has...
Okay, yeah, I think I read that a while ago.
There's a chance he teleports.
Something.
Huh?
Yeah.
There's a 50% chance that Radicor instantly travels to a random plane of existence, avoiding the explosion. So I'm going to do this open roll. 1 through
You're not out of range?
Shane's face.
I know. 1 through 10, Radicor gets away elsewhere. 11 through 20, he gets blown up too. So
Come on.
17.
11 to 20, he gets blown up.
Yep, he stays right where he is. So anyone 10 feet away or closer. Garen, because you are 50 feet up the tower, you are actually out of the range of this. But you're unconscious on top of the tower, and nobody else knows where you are. Anyone 10 feet away or closer, which would include Aku, receives damage equal to 8 times the number of charges in the staff, which is currently 41.
Oh my god.
What is your total HP max?
My total HP max
Uh-huh.
is 221.
So,
I'm dead.
oh yes.
Yeah.
So 8 times
It's enough.
41, 328. So it is not It is not catastrophic damage. So you
But
don't
it's enough to kill me
instantly
outright.
die.
I do.
No, you don't.
I have one hit. I have 1 hit point.
I'm aware. You go to 0. So
I
it
thought
needs to
I take the. But if the damage goes above my total health pool again, I die outright.
Yeah, it needs to be 2 times your max health.
So it needs to be like. I thought it needs to be the rest of my health and then another
No.
the health.
That is older versions. That is not how it works in this version.
Oh Jesus! But in that case, I can roll a Constitution save to stay actually at 1 hit point.
What is the?
It's ridiculous.
Wait. Fuck, wait.
Some barbarian shit.
Oh, I just realized the ramification of this. That's very bad for Garen.
Relentless Rage. If you drop to 0 hit points while you're raging and don't die, you can make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. If you succeed, you drop to 1 hit point instead.
DC 10 Constitution saving throw?
On the first one,
After a nuclear
with
bomb
every
just
time,
went off.
the DC increases by 5
And that's a permanent thing, or it resets after?
while I'm raging.
Okay, well, roll it.
I just pray for me to not roll a fucking 1. That should be fine. And before I roll a 1.
Wow. 19.
19.
Okay. So
I just stand there with my middle fingers up.
So here's what happens, though. You noticed as you were going through, like, this weird gravity and this crumbling tower that was standing in place. Radicor was the person keeping that standing in place. So now that he is destroyed, this tower is going to immediately start crumbling.
Oh, shit.
You've been here before.
I have a moment to react, right?
So basically when it gets to the start of your and Garen's turns, it's going to be dexterity saving throws, which Garen will fail automatically because he's unconscious at the moment. This fucking tower has been the bane of your guys' existence.
I move before Garen, though, don't I?
Yeah.
That was Radicor's turn, so yeah. Hathar. It is now
Yo.
your turn. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Wait, is Radicor dead?
Yeah, he's gone. He blew up.
Oh,
Whoa.
right.
Okay.
Can he
I have-
regenerate or shit?
You don't
If
know.
I survive this, I have a cunning plan. Let's see. 29. Yes,
Yep,
I
you're
think so.
Cunning plan
So
away.
Where does the lightness end? Where does the light end?
It's pretty much this entire room, and let's say to about 10 feet into the next rooms.
Okay, brilliant. All right. So here's what's gonna happen. First, for my action, I thrust a healing potion down and cast that float. Finally, actually do it.
Okay.
So 2d4 plus 2. 13.
13 points.
Yes. Then I
Give this to yourself?
No, to you.
to you. To you. Gonna get out of here, old friend, as you come spitting
nice.
back into existence. It's like, I've got all we need. Let's get out of here. Now I need to do something about this damn light. And I cast some meta magic to quicken spells, so I can cast a spell as a bonus action and plunge 15 feet around us into darkness, so I can teleport out of us here the next turn.
I was gonna say, you realize I can only teleport people that I can see, right?
We'll worry about that later.
One thing at a time.
So the 15 feet around us is in darkness.
Okay. Well, that's a thing. That's good to know. Oh, is it like magical dark vision? Dark vision works, doesn't work?
It doesn't. I can see through it,
Nobody else can.
but
Got it.
nobody else can. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this is fun. That's Hathar's turn. The Blackguards, who one of them's now in darkness. Both of them need to make a Constitution saving throw. Both of them fail miserably.
You wrote open, everybody.
Oh, yeah. Well, either way, you can see that they both failed miserably. Oh, that's not that. That's it. That is... Woo! That's a hefty chunk out of those guys. Okay, first one is going to stab... Yeah, saw Gustav come up. So it's going to take a stab at Gustav. Stay down! You're prone. He's in melee. Technically it'd be advantage. He's in darkness. Straight roll. So... That is first roll. Is a 9 plus... something. 9 plus 7, 16.
Shit.
Okay, second roll is taking a while. 23.
No shield.
And last one is a 9 again, so that's gonna miss. So with one hit,
Don't go down again. Don't go down again.
11. 11 HP.
This is fine.
This is
Two
fine.
left.
Everything's fine. Oh man. Okay. The other blackguard. We'll see if he can finally break the stun. Nope.
He's still stunned.
Oh my god. I think it's better for him though, because he didn't get killed by anything, did he?
Because it's a 19 saving throw, and they have a +0 to intelligence, so he's just every turn they need a 19 or a 20. It's just not happening for him. Oh my. Oh my. So that's the blackguards. Nightwalker is. It's gonna go after.
I'm surprised so many of them got out of it
Yeah.
with 19 and a 20.
Yeah, it was a couple good rolls in there. Hathar. 2 attacks coming at you, both with disadvantage.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, darkness, cloak, everything. But it's
I won't bother with shield.
Yeah. 18 for the first one.
Maybe
I
for the
will-
shield.
You
I will bother with
follow
shield.
with
19.
Second attack. Lowest one is a 17 plus 12, 29 to hit.
Whoa!
Roll.
Jesus, that's a hit.
Double 17s. Okay, so that is a Constitution saving throw, please. As well as 32 points of necrotic.
I still have damage resistance until...
16.
Oh, actually, no, I always have necrotic damage
So
resistance.
16 points of necrotic damage.
And Constitution saving throw. Don't fail me now. Come on. 20.
Fails. It doesn't affect your current HP, but your maximum HP is reduced by 16.
Okay.
So it's not too bad.
Okay.
Okay, so that is the Nightwalker's turn. God, how in the world am I gonna run this, Aku? Aku!
Huh?
Make a dexterity saving throw for me. Let's say this. Okay, we'll say this. Below 15, and you just get buried. 15 to 20, you can move out of the way. Over 20, I'll give you free movement to do whatever the fuck you want.
Oh, not now!
Oh no! Okay, 5 and a 6. So as this starts crumbling around you, as the magic holding this particular part of the castle collapses with Radicor's sudden violent explosion that also rattled this tower pretty badly.
It immediately crumbles.
Yeah. So we're gonna call this. Oh. Yeah, no idea. We'll do this. 19 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 9.
Okay.
Are you still up?
If I succeeded a Constitution roll,
Right, which is now 15.
yes,
19.
19.
Next time it's a 20.
I'm still up.
Yep. You are still up, and we'll say restrained. You can use your action to try and dig your way out.
Can I use my hasted action to try and do that?
Sure. I mean, you have
strength?
haste, so you have 2 actions. It doesn't matter which one's the hasted one. It's just the first and the second.
Strength check.
Strength check, please.
All right.
Concentration.
29.
29.
Oh, I
Yeah.
get advantage on that because I'm raging. In case that matters.
31. Yeah,
that's right.
easily. So you start pulling yourself out. So you still have an action that you can do.
Can I see Garon anywhere?
No. But he's at the top of this crumbling tower.
I dug myself out now, yeah?
Yep, so you still have movement and action.
I will try to fly up and find Father Garon.
Okay. Let's see here. So movement's fine. Perception or investigation, your choice.
Hang on. I had to check again. Patrick is
Perception.
right. Haste is concentration.
Oh, haste is concentration.
I had to
So
double
when you
check.
took all that damage,
Oh,
you
shit,
lost
I-
haste.
Yeah. I mean, I have good constitution.
It's half damage. Can you get a constitution save of 158?
Oh, right. Yeah. I mean, I can try.
Even with a nat 20, you're nope.
All right. Then
Isn't it only 1 damage?
I can move 40 feet, right?
Yep, so you can move 40 feet, and that's all you can do.
I can't. Can I still do perception to try and find Garon?
Yeah, but you'll be stuck. You can't do anything. You don't have a second action.
I just want to see where he is.
Yeah, that's fine. 18. You see him start falling through the center of this where you left it, with stones kind of coming down on all sides. Okay.
How many death saving throws did you fail?
Well, he's back to 0 right now.
Yep. So he has no fails yet.
Yeah.
Because he's stabilized.
Stabilized.
Stabilizing is great. Avatar's turn. Not Avatar's turn. Not the Avatar. It's not Aang. Still keeps trying to get into the statue and it's not working. So it's a recharge ability. I can't roll for it to save myself.
He has to ask for consent in the statue.
Let's see here. Each creature that the Eidolon can see, and it cannot see you. So it can do nothing. It just kind of floats and does a little dance by the statue. Because it can't do anything. Oh, boy. That will bring us to Garen. So, here's what happens. You would make a dex save, but you automatically fail because you're unconscious. So, effectively, you take 1 failure as you get bludgeoned by these rocks.
I try to catch him if that works in any way.
No, it doesn't. He is now buried.
I tried.
You will have to try to find him. He is now buried and starting to make death saving throws again. That's 1 failure as well.
All right.
Okay.
Gustav. First of all, Constitution saving throw for the Nightwalker's aura.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Constitution, right?
Yep. 21 is exactly what you needed.
Oh, that's cool. God damn it! Why can't this thing fly? Jesus.
What thing?
The shadow beast can fly, so I cannot do
Hard
what I
to
want.
avoid. Oh,
Yeah.
you guys switched frames again when somebody turned their camera off. Hold on.
So
try to fix
I know
that.
we have to get out of here, but let me buy you some time and me some hit
You
points.
you take care of yourself. I can get out of here quickly, easily. Don't worry. Let's meet by the entrance or something.
I have a question for Peter. Would
Yes.
I have, in all my travels throughout all the continent, as a teleporting master transmuter, be able to, given that that other guy transformed into a dinosaur, be able to transform into a T-Rex?
Make a history check for me, please.
Why?
Yeah, you've read stories about T-Rexes.
I'm not even using a spell slot. I'm just using my class feature. I can do this once per short rest.
Okay, as you grow into a large-sized T-Rex, if you could look up the stats for that, that'd be great.
Do you still have 3 hit points?
Nope, you have
no,
T-Rex hit points.
I have the T-Rex.
Oh, good. I think you're okay then. I'm going to get out of here.
Oh, wow.
How the turns have tabled.
The turntables.
I really wish the Velociraptor was still here. We could reenact such good scenes.
Just Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Well, the guy who was the Velociraptor is like,
Do I roll for hit points or do I take the average?
Just take the average, please.
All right, okay. I'll attack the fucking beast.
Okay, disadvantage because you're in darkness.
I'll first move out of the darkness if I can.
Okay.
It's only 15 feet. So.
Yeah.
I know, but he's in darkness.
Oh no, you're here, right? So
Yeah,
I
and
don't
it's
know.
a huge creature, so it takes up that 3x3.
Can I just go here? Trample over that other shit?
Make an athletics check for me, please, and you can get to there.
can you just
Where?
walk over him if
Yeah.
you're huge?
Yeah, you can do that.
What is he gonna do?
I'm going to bite it.
Go for it. Bite the shadow monster.
So, bear with me, please. Plus 10. A 20 to hit.
20 to hit. Hits.
Oh, it has 10 feet reach even.
Yeah.
That's. Oh.
Grab back.
I think that's 12 damage.
Okay.
12 plus 7 even.
Okay.
39.
Okay. I take it T-Rex jaws are not magical.
Probably not.
Okay.
I've heard they are.
And the beast is large, right?
Yeah, huge.
So it's not restrained.
No.
I'll make another attack with my tail.
Okay. Ah! 17 will hit.
Nice.
This thing's really big. It's not hard to hit.
So if I understand this correctly, I cannot bite it again if I'm already grappling something. I'm not, so I can bite it again.
Sure.
So, because that just makes more sense damage-wise, I think.
Okay. So you're doing a bite instead of a tail?
Yeah.
Okay.
25, I think that's half 2.
12.
Yeah. Get off of here! Actually, I'm trying to communicate telepathically. I think that's,
Okay.
does it work?
I'll let you-
I don't know.
Sure, I'll let you do that.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know.
Look for the others!
Tathar, Constitution saving throw, please.
Yeah. Thirty-one.
31, nat 20. Yeah, you're fine. This thing's necrotic aura does not bother you in the least.
Really? No. But my turn. First and foremost, seeing as Gustav is now alive and well, although a T-Rex, I will bonus action to Shadow Walk. Or, oops, wrong one. Shadow Walk all the way up to here.
Okay.
I'm gonna try this. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try it.
Okay, what are you trying?
Banishment
Okay.
on the shadow
That in
thing.
a while.
Okay.
19 charisma.
19 charisma.
Come on. This thing can't have a lot of charisma.
As it disappears.
Whew, all right, and think I will find the others. So now I will just like a normal person just walk to here. That's about as far as I can go.
Okay. Now then. That happened.
Whew. God, this. Oh, and by the way, I am now not in a shadowy form anymore. I still have the cloak, but that thing has finally worn off.
Okay.
Who are you?
So, that comes to the blackguards. The one is just going to try and stab a T-Rex, because what else is he going to do? One of those is going to hit. It's a natural 19. So that is... Yeah, I know, right? So that will do a grand total of 10 points of slashing damage to the T-Rex.
Okay, I'll note that down somewhere.
Yeah. The other one will try to shake off the stun.
Oh, really?
Oh, this is great. That comes to the Nightwalker, who is in another
It
plane
has no
at the
end.
moment.
They just have to shake it off. Yeah. Wow.
Aku, it is now your turn. You saw Father Garen fall. You saw him get covered in rubble.
Shit, I'm going to try and dig him out.
Okay. So
Rage digging.
rage digging.
Rage digger.
Do you want to do this carefully so you make sure you don't hurt him, or are you just going all out rage?
I will go as much. I will remove the big pieces that I know are. I will basically channel my rage into my power. Like,
Okay. It
into
might
my-
take you a hair longer to go that way, but we can do that. Make an athletics check for me, please.
It's like Hulk catching Iron Man at the end of Avengers.
Can I just do a strength check because I get advantage on those?
If you were moving one giant rock, maybe, but no.
All right.
26, like your word. Yeah, you start tossing back some of the big, heavier rocks. You know you're getting close, but it might take you another round to get to him.
Do I see Hathar?
Yeah, if you turned around, you would see him coming.
I will shout to him, quickly help me. He's buried here. He needs healing.
Okay.
I'm not a healer, but sure. So I still have one potion left.
Yeah, maybe that's what I was counting on.
Okay, then we move to the ghost turn. I need the T-Rex to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
You've got to get out of here at some point.
Did this get more chaotic?
Wait, the ghost get...
Wisdom saving throw. +1.
Wow,
20!
Nice.
Jesus! Yep, you're fine! Oh my god. Oh, wow.
Jesus. What did you need?
If you're happy and good, know to clap your hands.
Oh man alive. Okay,
What was the DC?
you don't know. Less than that.
Okay.
That means that's all they can do. Garen, I need a death saving throw, please.
Yeah.
You can do it, Garen.
Ooh,
Success.
succeeds.
I just don't need a 1 right now.
Yeah.
Gustav, T-Rex, what you doing?
Do I hear radio
Right,
chatter
right.
over the big old headphones?
They haven't said anything.
Where are you guys? Let me know where you are, and I can get us out of here.
Okay, they might answer.
That's
At
Yeah,
this
that's-
point, I didn't even know that he was still alive, actually.
Yeah. Right, that makes sense.
In that open casket, can I see something of interest, by the way? Not that we have ever bothered to look.
Bones and such. In the
Okay.
6 seconds you glance as a T-Rex, you see bones.
I might as well snap at the ethereal thing.
Go for it.
I mean, until you guys are ready, I cannot. Maybe.
What you doing?
I mean, I don't know where to go, so
Right.
I'll
What you doing?
continue attacking.
Okay.
We might be able to take the thing if we get Garen up.
18 to hit.
We'll hit.
I bite it.
Yep. Say what your attack is before you do it next time, please. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the teeth seem to hit something. They kind of mostly go through, but there is some resistance.
It's large, right?
Yes, it is large.
I'll bite it again.
Damage. Wow.
11, I'm guessing, doesn't hit.
11 hits.
What? Okay, we should have attacked these things earlier.
This thing is
Went for
supposed
the
to be
big
in
bad.
statues the whole time. It recharges
Yeah.
on a 5 or 6. I roll nothing but 2s and 3s since the first statue.
It's another, I'm guessing, 14 damage
Yeah.
then? Yeah.
The fact that only one statue has come up is statistically so improbable. Anyways, that will bring us to, unless you're gonna move.
Why would I?
Okay, Hathar.
All right, I shout in my gravelly voice. They're near the tower. We have to rescue the father, and then we can get out of here.
Okay.
Roger. And I will, just because it's quicker, use my shadow walk to whoop to, I guess, you can't see.
Yeah, there's
there,
just a
so-
pile of rubble in front of you, and Aku frantically digging through it.
Okay. All right. So that was my bonus action. So where is he?
He is buried here. I mean, what did you expect me to say here?
So you asked me, the sorcerer, to come and help me dig out rocks.
I know where
6
he
seconds,
is.
what you doing?
And I give Aku the healing potion and like find him, heal him, and I'll just I don't know,
Help
stand
me.
there and do something.
Okay.
Do you relay any of this with the
I already told you that we're near the tower.
with the rubble and stuff?
I
I
mean,
said
not necessarily, I
that
didn't-
he's buried and we need to help him.
Okay. I'm coming. I have an idea.
Okay. But it's the Blackguard's turns first. And they're going to probably
They're so cute.
ineffectually try and kill a T-Rex. Again. One of them is going to try and ineffectually kill a T-Rex. Actually, 2 of those hit this time. That's surprising.
Oh no.
I know, right? 4. And rolled shit for damage. 18 points total of slashing damage between the 2. 2 hits. The other one is going to try to wake up. Nope.
Do it.
Nightwalker is on vacation. Aku, it's your turn.
Okay, because it lasted a very long time.
I keep digging.
Make a. Again, are you just going for sheer move as much as possible or more surgical?
I will be more careful, but do I get some kind of bonus from him helping me, maybe?
He's not helping you.
Oh no, he's not helping me? Okay. Then I will just do it again as last time.
Basically, if it's surgical, it's investigation. If not, you'll do athletics. But if it's a low roll on athletics, there's a chance you hurt him in the process.
Delay your turn.
Yeah, I'll do the athletics one.
Okay, go for it. 20.
20.
Fine. So it takes your action to do, but you do get down to Father Garen.
Oh, nice.
So you find
Alright,
just
alright.
as you're moving Rebel around, you just see his like crushed form and just kind of the face sticking out from beneath another rock.
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Can I give the potion back to Hathar? Because I don't have an action anymore to give it to.
Sure.
Now, what shall I do with this?
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, thanks.
I'm just gonna be malfunction. You do it.
So I just rolled for the ghost again to inhabit another statue. That is, I think, the 5th 3 in a row that I've rolled.
Oh my god.
Yep. So wisdom saving throw for the T-Rex.
19.
Jesus!
Wow.
God damn it, you guys!
Oh, the wisest T-Rex ever.
I mean, Gustav is technically a very wise person, so I guess he's too
Okay, this ghost is going to try and bugger out.
Opportunity attack.
Go for it.
Rawr.
So nice.
Where does it go?
Through the wall.
Grapple him with your arms.
That's an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Bite.
Oh, the ghost.
34.
30,
Whoa!
34 reduced to 17. As it is shreds of mist, but it drifts through the wall.
Damn it.
Alright, alright.
And with that, we come to Garen. Death saving throw, please.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. No one, no one.
Could be dangerous.
No! Are you fucking with me? No.
Oh, holy fuck.
And with the 1, just as you uncover him, there is... Father Garen, do you have any kind of last words that you want?
He, in a moment of almost lucidity, looks up and begins to, like, his eyes almost gleam as if he says, "Are we high?" But at the very end, he cuts himself off, and in a moment of hesitation, his expression shifts towards something akin to fear and passes away.
Ah, fuck.
I promise I won't raise you as a zombie.
Because the major threats are all now gone. When you cast Banishment on the Nightwalker, you did hear the telltale that it's gone to its home dimension, so it's not coming back. The 2 other Blackguards, seeing that they're now alone with the T-Rex, the one that is awake enough to runs and kind of drags the other one with him. And now it's just you. 3.
We can bring him back, right?
Try.
Affirmative. No problem at all.
I don't mean in Hatha's way. I mean...
Yeah, no problem. No problem at all.
I didn't mean it that way either. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, really, that's fine. I can resurrect him. So no problem.
I pick
let's
Garen up and
let's get out of here.
I don't know.
What does that mean?
I need to do some research to see what kind of spell I have to cast, but there's way around that.
Well, I think we have come here.
We have the tears. We can find.
Yeah.
We can with. I don't know if 7,000 gold is enough to get a.
Let's get out of here and worry about that later.
Yeah, like it's fine. We just have to wait until tomorrow or a long rest. Then I can bring him back. No problem. Without gold or anything. I just cast resurrection as a wish spell, and then he's back. We have his body. There's no problem.
All right. I pick him up and I try to gently just carry him with me.
Yeah, I turn back into myself, dimension door to them, and then either teleport us out of there or feather fall, and we all jump and makes in some way, shape, or form. With the tear and the body. The body is essential in this part because otherwise...
Yeah, I take very good care to take him with me.
He was a strange fellow, but he fought well. And Hopefully we'll see him again soon, and I might even listen to his ramblings this time.
Where do you teleport to?
Home, like the academy.
Candlekeep. Okay.
So yeah, I would propose we recuperate, and as soon as I have my 9th level spell slot back, I will cast Wish.
Okay. With that, you the usual feeling that some of you are used to of that stomach churning teleportation. Gustav, before you land in Candlekeep, you hear a now familiar female voice in your head. Perhaps next time, then.
Okay. Yes, sounds good. The tea was cool. I would like to have some cheddar again.
There's no response.
Who are you talking to?
This is during your teleportation. Like, it's just a split second of actual time.
Yeah, it's some King's Cross Dumbledore shit.
Yep, a little bit. As you land back in Candlekeep to a seemingly almost rudely pleasant afternoon in Candlekeep. After the dark and grime and death that you've just dealt with, carrying the body of a comrade, you're greeted with the sound of the city going about its normal business as if none of this has happened. And while you take your time to recuperate, we are going to end our adventure here for today. Thank you all very much. That was a long one.
Holy fuck, that was intense.
I think MVP to Shane for just sitting there and not doing very much.
I felt so bad for you. You went out early, and then there was
Because
just
that's
like,
really tedious.
I tried to heal you, but the damn spell.
oh,
I got to view the action from a safe point.
some of those lair actions are nasty. Oh, man.
Was so much going on that I had no clue what exactly was happening.
And the second half, you guys had some clutch rolls. A lot of those con saves with the Nightwalker aura, that could have gone very badly.
Wow.
Or like me teetering on the edge of 1 health point for several rounds.
Yeah, the thing with the staff and the 1 HP, that was super clutch.
That was, oh my god. If you had failed that just would have been like, okay, everybody's gone.
Was there any remains of the Lich?
Maybe if you searched for them.
We didn't.
Liches don't really die anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, funny, you never found that reliquary.
Oh, we stopped the ritual.
You did, and you recovered the tears.
And we have the tears.
So, technically a success.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think no technically about it. It was a success.
It would take a long time for Father Garen to recuperate because it's an ordeal and you need to rest a little bit. It's the price of downcasted wish spell because I'm cheap and don't want to spend 1,000 gold.
Yeah, but don't you also have to roll if you can
That's
cast wish ever again?
Only on a 9th level effect. If I use to copy a spell that is below level 9.
Doesn't this interrupt your hotel business?
Oh no!
Because that's the important thing. Anyways, these guys will figure out what they're doing between adventures, if they have that much time between adventures. And we will be back with another adventure. And kind of look at maybe who that voice was and what she wanted. In the meantime, this has been 3 Faces of Night by Zeke Gonzalez, a part of his trilogy of stories called Pretty Little Liches. All of them are this bonkers, creative, awesome, difficult, in a good, creative way. So seriously, go to dmsguild.com. Zeke Gonzalez, Pretty Little Liches. Check it out. You can find him on Twitter at Fantasy Ecology. We will be dark next week due to Easter. We'll be spending time with friends and family. We'll be back the week after that on April 11th with our next story. And figure out what the hell happens next. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you then. Tell more stories. Bye-bye.